Oh, it's supposed to be like that. Yeah.
I got this for 99 cents.
Do you and Mason have the same thing?
Yes.
You and
Yes, we do. No, I forgot to put these.
Oh, there's
5-minute bell.
Well, like this is just like about.
I like my mouse to turn green. I'm eating green stuff.
Say ah. It's starting to.
What's it green?
Not completely.
Yeah.
I turn it on. Yeah, I'm gonna wait until 1 second for the load. I'm gonna turn that on. Oh, it's on the hot.
What's up?
Nothing. I'm checking the schedule.
Oh, okay. Well, there's a schedule over there by the door.
Is there?
Oh, how dare you hit my camera.
Haha.
Oh no, do I have to fix it?
I don't think it moved.
Oh no. Oh, that's terrible. No, I'm joking.
You broke it.
Bro, you broke it.
The camera's gonna break you now.
Yeah. I found it. Wait, it was page 34, right?
Yeah.
Here are the notes.
I'm gonna become really sleepy really fast.
Thanks. Jax, you should have put your hair in pigtail.
No, big boy.
This is page 2. The notes. Page 2. Right.
I took pictures of all my work last night and put on the classroom though.
Put on the Google Classroom.
Yeah, I put them in the classroom because it kept annoying me.
Oh,
It's like you're missing this word, it's missing.
you could just turn it in and say it's completed.
I know. And also, that's just in case I forget my work
You could
or find it. So you technically have my homework.
technically.
And it is from that. How much cologne did you put on?
This was
That was Where is this? Oh, there's
Our senior didn't have anything.
Oh, it's one note over there. Morning, Kylie.
there's one over there.
Some of mine are still on it.
Hey, if those open till
Missing a Laura and Caitlin.
biology is terrible. You wouldn't have to have
Well, you were right, but
You're seeing her literally just moving back.
Yeah, they're just giving it.
Cody,
I haven't even gotten that one.
this Kim, can you give this to Cody when he gets in here?
Sure, his desk is right next to Mason's. Yeah, just right there.
Make sure Cody puts this on.
Have a good one, Ian.
You too.
Oh, that's my binder, I'm sorry. I thought your binder was on. I was like, whose binder? I mean, Andy, you're not wrong.
Why do I have It's not good. Still color.
Well, no, wait, this is, I have a gift wrap this time.
We have to.
Why is Mount Deep farther?
Good one.
Deep farther.
Oh, no, get it.
I'll still.
Hurry up. You're gonna be late for class. You guys can do those 4. It'll be quick.
That was the perfect time.
Turn it in 1 second after the bell. You actually turn it in 1 second after the bell. You just keep turning it.
There's like nobody here.
Good morning, it's a great day to be a Viking.
Good morning, Vikings. Good luck to our Vikings volleyball team today on their match versus Shaw. And Harris County, good luck, ladies. Let's get it done.
All right, thank you so much, and good luck, Lady Viking. Also, I'm going to clarify math for us. Thank you to Briar Bronx for sending that out, but it's got everybody in it, so I think it might get a little confusing. So this is how it's going to work. Everyone will stay in their classroom. There's a link that he sent to you on how to attend and watch math during our math time, unless you are a junior. So the junior class, we're going to start with the seniors. They can all go to the sanctuary and socially distance, except
Did you guys do the first 4?
today for Puppy Week. So, move to the
If you think you're confident in doing the other examples below, you're free to do the rest of the first page.
Oh, is he multiple?
If you have a class full of juniors, the teacher is full of juniors, then please take that class to math. Okay? So you will go and supervise that group as their teacher. If you have somebody in your class that is not a junior, take them with you if you're the majority are juniors. That is perfectly fine. Unless they're seniors, then you would probably just want to ask them to go watch math at another classroom. So that's it. That's all it is. So what we're going to do is dry run this. At the end of math will be communion. So we'll be out in the hallway. Those of us who are communion ministers will not be coming out for a blessing. We'll just be coming out for to receive the body of Christ.
Yeah. Do that.
Then,
Go for it.
as your class returns, if that's the last one that has left, you may close in prayer as the teacher and continue on with your time. You might have more.
After what?
Not gonna wait until everybody finishes. So as the teacher, you can close in prayer, beautiful, yay, and then
There'll be a
so
time where
that's
there's
what
like,
we're doing. You have
there'll be like a
juniors,
lull
please
in our
escort them,
note taking
supervise
if there's enough
them,
time.
love on them during
Is
math,
that okay?
and then the rest of us are going to be completely and totally respectful,
Yeah.
and
So
we are
positive
going
3
to
times a negative 5 is
work
a.
math as a class. All right. Well, and after
You just
you've
said
done
positive
your
times negative
training
is
and reflecting,
Okay.
it's going to be our lunchtime game for Puppy Week, which we hope that you can participate in, is Name That Poop.
We're using that
That's
calculator.
right.
Put it on.
Come on, you can win a Chick-fil-A gift card for you as a puppy and your senior if you can figure out what candy bar is contained in each diaper. There will be no tasting. It will only be through sight and smell. Please join us in the cafeteria. Freshmen to Name That Poop. All right, thank you. Please stand for the Pledge of Allegiance. Thank you, God, for offering mass for another healthy day at the Jelly, Ham Jelly. No COVID cases. We're going to ask the mass today to continue that protection around us. I pledge allegiance.
Please stand for the Pledge of Allegiance.
to the
United States of America and to the republic for which it stands.
God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. And now now, Vikings, as we quiet ourselves, I thought this was so fitting today. Today at 6 o'clock, we are going to have the funeral mass, memorial mass for our precious, precious Father McCarthy. And it's at 6 o'clock if you want to attend or if you want to watch live stream. And every time I hear the glory be, I think of Father. So our prayers of petition, today are for our precious Father McCarthy and all he did for us at St. Anne's Shelley. Please quiet yourself to get in the presence of God. Name of the
Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Glory be. Glory be to the Father, and to the Son, and to the Holy Spirit.
As it was in the beginning, it is now, and ever shall be, world without end. Amen.
Now, Vikings, lift up to God anyone you feel called to pray for today, asking God to bless and guide them.
Don't lick the lollipop during prayer.
In the name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Yep.
Have a great day, Vikings. Make the next right choice.
So you licked it again?
I didn't want to spill it everywhere this time.
Oh,
This
it's gonna
fell
look
off
so
and I tried to
cute.
catch it.
Okay. Alright. So today's a short day, so we gotta be quick. By the way, this is Chauncey. Oh gosh, let me go back.
Did you get a friend?
This is Chauncey. That's not my girlfriend. This is my girlfriend's friend. And this is my girlfriend's friend's dog, Chauncey, who is do you guys know what breed of dog this is?
Tiny dog.
Yes, a corgi.
Yeah, corgi.
It's a little baby corgi. And Chauncey and Brutus has met, and now they are good friends. Chauncey is a female.
The tiny one and the big one.
So Chauncey's a cute little corgi, and she is now friends with Brute. And now they have doggy play dates. What?
So your dog makes that dog look small.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, still, like, Brutus is, like, a little bit above average for a German Shepherd. German Shepherds are anywhere between, like, 80 to 85 pounds on average. Brutus is, like, 90-something pounds. So he's a good, like, 10 pounds girthier than...
He looks like an alpha male wolf. Like,
Yeah, it's because of his long hair. Let's do that. Thank you.
So Ian told you to wear your diaper.
This is,
Yeah, wear your
this is
diaper,
Cody.
Cody.
But you don't have to do it now. Do
We already have one
Wait,
diaper
I
on.
already have one.
Yeah, Cody, I'll take that diaper.
I was gonna bring him a onesie, but I couldn't find it.
Cody, I'll take that diaper.
Thank you, Cody.
It had like little pacifiers on it and stuff.
Laura. Sorry, doing attendance real quick, you guys. What, is that late homework?
Yes, it is.
Because you were late?
That sounds right.
Think we take it?
I don't remember. Ooh.
Okay. So, you guys already know these announcements. Test not this Friday, but the following Friday on the 11th. We'll try to stay on that schedule. If not, if I don't make it, I'm going to push it over to the 14th. School pictures are still here. You can give me that. It's okay. It's the homework. Thank you. School pictures are still scheduled for the 28th. Labor Day, Monday, no school. The 9:30 mass is streamed. Any of you guys Catholic? Raise your hand if you're Catholic. We got 1, 2. So as far as communion goes, I don't know if you guys saw the email. Did you guys see the email about communion? Lori and Mason? No? Okay. What's going to happen is, whenever the Father comes by, but how they're going to do communion is, obviously we're not going to go over there, get communion, come back. They're bringing the communion to us after the church. So after church happens, Father Frank will come to this hall, and then he'll give communion to the people who are Catholic, and then if you're not Catholic, you just cross your arms and they give you a blessing. Cool. I don't know how the other teachers are going to do it, but for me, we're just going to like line up whenever Father Frank knocks, one at a time, go back to your seat after you receive your communion or blessing. I don't know how you guys are going to do it, you though, with your second period teacher. What's up?
Sager and PE. Sager and PE.
I think they're going to bring it to wherever Coach Aldrich will be. I don't know where. They'll figure it out. The priests and stuff have talked it out, so they know what to do, I think.
Yes, sir.
I'm sure Coach Aldrich will know. What's up?
Are we just gonna sit through the whole thing, or are we gonna have to like stand and all that?
During the Mass itself?
Yeah.
Depends on your second period teacher.
I got religion.
Depends on your second period teacher. Okay. All right.
I have a classical song. So we're all gonna sing.
So today's a short day, so we gotta blow through this. Okay.
Like
So-
what's that, 30 minutes?
It's like 40. It's usually a 55-minute class. It's shortened to like 45 minutes. We have 10 minutes left, so I gotta blow through this. Okay. So really quick, I'm just gonna give you guys the quick rules of multiplying with negatives. We know 3 times 5. What's 3 times 5? 15. That's cool. Does anyone know what 3 times a negative 5 is?
Negative 15.
Yeah. In short, this is 3 groups of 5, but in here, 3 times negative 5 is 3 groups of negative 5. So here you have negative 5 plus negative 5 plus negative 5, which we know is negative 15. It's 3 groups of negative 5. That's why it's negative 15, yeah. And here, negative 3 times 5 is?
Negative 15.
It's also negative 15. In this case, you have negative groups, 3 negative groups of 5. So negative of these 3 5s is negative 15 as well. We have a negative 3 times a negative 5. Does anyone want to guess on what this is? Raise your hand. Yes.
Positive 15.
Wait till I say your name. Wait till I say your name. Yes, Lori.
Positive 15.
Yeah, positive 15. So in this case, you're taking the negative group of a negative 5 3 times. A negative times a negative is a positive, by the way, if you didn't know. So this is a positive 15. In short, if you just want shortcuts, positive times a positive is a positive. Hold on, I'm going to write this in red so you can see it more easily. A positive times a positive gives you a positive. We have a positive times a negative gives us a negative. A negative times a positive gives us a negative. And then a negative times a negative gives us a positive. These are the quick rules for that. Oh, hey, Miss Brewster, how are you doing?
I am totally interrupting your class.
It's okay.
That is completely unimportant.
No, it's all right.
I'm just checking with all our freshmen. Is there anybody who would like a diaper that did not get a diaper?
What's
You would like one? Hold on 1 second, Alex. Would you like gray or white?
It does not matter.
I'll go with white.
Gray's good.
Which one do you want? You want white? You kind of got to stretch them out. Make sure you pull your pants down after you put them on. Anybody else? Any other freshmen?
Here's your senior job,
Ladies,
Jackson.
This is where it's at, is in the diaper
Who?
realm.
Yeah.
Gentlemen,
Oh, Gabe.
you're good?
Okay.
You're good? You got yours?
You do what?
Well, it's not good. It's very good.
Boots to church. They better be like dress boots.
Yeah, there's no food. Sorry.
Let's see. Oh,
Even that, I
Alex.
would ask Miss
You
Brewster
look
real
in
quick.
there.
Miss Brewster, is like dress boots considered church uniform? Caleb's wondering.
Les and Marcel Dawson.
Wait, hold on. I can't.
Sorry.
I just totally can't.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. What was the question?
Sorry, I should have asked after that. Are like dress boots considered church uniform worthy, or are they not?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Just
Generally,
curious.
what we're looking at, that's not would be nighttime shoes. But
Okay.
you're good.
Cool.
Caleb's new here too.
What about what he's on one?
I guess they don't want one. I guess they don't want one, sweetie. That's okay. She's got hers. What? We're not going to be going inside the church today.
Oh, okay.
So, if that's your question, only juniors are going inside the church today. I'm sorry.
All right. You guys cool with this though?
Yes, sir.
So one of the most mistaked one is negative times a negative, which we say is a positive. Cool. So let's look at something. Or actually, you guys try 1 through 6. I'll give you guys like 3 or 4 minutes. 1 through 6. Go. 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 Have that be. You guys think Chauncey's cute? He's a very cute corgi. I don't know if I can bring Chauncey to the football games. I'll ask Reg.
We play super early tomorrow. Like stupid early.
What time?
We don't play at 30. That's not even early.
That's an early football game. It's like
It's because they wanted to.
kickoffs at 5:30.
Yes. With the lights.
Kickoffs 5:30.
It's because they wanna they wanna bring out the small lights in it and it doesn't light up the whole field.
Okay, all right, I got you. I didn't know that kickoff. How you guys doing?
I mean, my outfit's kind of cool, yes. Soft as a
I have one.
Correct.
That was for Tuesday.
Yeah, write that out, write out what you were thinking, yeah.
Number
Yeah, when
five.
two was spot low,
That's the only
was
one I
you put your foot up and had to use it, so that was spot.
You have
You guys ever watch that shit
generator
too?
on in?
Yes, I just
Not
two was
for
spot.
You watch it, you guys watch it on
Yeah, well, just a positive or negative.
You have seen Tuesday.
Did you guys finish this? Would you guys get the first one?
Yeah, Jax.
Good. Good, yeah.
Everything is held.
Is it about this?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me help them with one more. I'll be right over there, okay? Okay, let's look at number 2. How do you multiply with decimals? What was my rule? First step is to multiply them as if,
There is no.
yeah, so really you're doing 24 times 5, which is what? 120? Okay, so let's write down 120. And then what do you do with the decimal place? Yeah, you count how many times the original had for decimal places, which is how many? 1. You only move the decimal place once in the original, so you just move over the decimal place once.
So is it like? Could be like 1.1.
Here, you dropped your paper.
Where was the decimal place originally? Originally, it's after the 0, but you move it over once because of the original 12.0. That's good.
For number.
You need a pencil. Pencil's super useful because people make mistakes, you know? Here you go.
Can I have?
Why do you guys not have pencils?
Yeah, you have to give them some conversation.
I want to have a good conversation.
That's great.
Okay. Number 3.
So when you multiply fractions, you multiply them shared across.
So you have to find it.
Common denominators. Yeah, not, when do you find common denominators?
Yeah.
Adding and subtracting. Correct.
Are you?
I'll give you guys about another 30 seconds to finish this. 29. If you don't finish in 30 seconds, you're getting a 0 for the day. Go, go.
That's very good.
You've had plenty of time to do this.
I had 7 months.
Hurry up.
You still have to do, yes, it's a lot of the fractions. Do you have to find a common denominator multiplication?
No, straight across. Multiply straight across. Multiply numerators, multiply denominators. 20 seconds.
Well, hasn't been cut.
Don't ask. Just do. 10 seconds. 9. 8.
7.
6. 5.
Okay, those
4.
fractions are not.
3. 2.
Hey, you.
1.
I didn't.
Who didn't finish?
I didn't do the fractions.
Okay, my point is, guys, you guys have plenty of time to work on this. You know what I mean?
I was just gonna ask this one.
That's what it was. All right, let's work on this real quick. Pace yourselves, because it's church day. All right, we have 12 times -8. What is 12 times 8 regularly? 96. And what's the sign, positive or negative?
Negative.
Yeah, because positive times a negative is a negative. Yeah, easy enough. Easy enough, yeah. 24 times 0.5. How do we multiply decimals? Well, first you multiply them as if there's no decimal. So really we're doing 24 times 5, which comes out to be
12.0.
20 plus 100, which is 120. So we have 120. So 24 times 5 is 120. Where's the decimal place right now?
At the right, at the back of the 0.
Yeah, right now it's at the 0 right here. And the amount of times we move over the decimal depends on what?
How many decimal Or how many places is in the original decimal?
Yeah, how many places we moved over in the original expression here? Where here you only have one, so it only moved over once. So here we're only going to move over once. So the answer is 12.0 or just 12. Positive times a positive is a positive, yeah.
Why did you put a 20 at the top?
Oh, 4 times 5 is 20.
Yeah, mine's always top here.
And then 5 times 2 is 10, but there's a 0 place here.
I was just always top here. Just add the extra number.
You can if you want to. You can do that as well. There's multiple methods of doing so, whichever works for you. All right, how do you multiply fractions?
3 times 1 is
Yeah, 3 times 1 and the 4 times 2, I agree. So 3 times 1 is 3, 4 times 2 is,
8.
what's the sign?
Negative.
How come?
Because
it has
negative times a positive.
Yeah, negative times a positive is a negative, yeah. Next one, we have negative 3 squared. So we have negative 3 and that's being squared, so what do I do? Alora, you are correct. What do you do? Yes, it's negative 3 times negative 3, which gives us
Negative 9.
positive 9, yes. Because negative times a negative is a positive. Good. Cool. Alrighty. Next one, we're doing multiplication. We have a negative 7/10 times a 1/2. How do we multiply fractions again?
7 times 1 is 10 times 2.
Yep. 7 times 1 is 7. 10 times 2 is 20. Negative times a positive is a negative. Negative 7/20. Good. Example 6. We have another decimal. Again, we treat this as if they aren't decimal values. 12 times 2 is 24. How many times do I move over the decimal? Once in this case. So it's just 2.4. Positive or negative? Positive. Okay. Any questions on those? You guys okay with that?
Pretty simple.
Yes. All right. Revisiting square roots. So we're going to revisit this now that we are in the realm of negatives. Usually, when I give you guys something like the square root of 81, you would say it's 9. How come? Tell me, Jackson, why? Yeah. Say it again, louder.
9 times 9 is 81.
Yeah. The square root of 81 is 9 because 9 times 9 is 81. But that's not the only answer. It's not just 9. There's one more. There's one more answer. Do you guys know what it is?
81 times 1.
No, it has to be the same number. What times what? That's the same thing gives us 81. Yes, Alora? Yes. So therefore, the other answer of the square root of 81 is not only 9, but also negative 9. Because negative 9 times negative 9 is 81. So there's actually two answers for the square root of 81. It is both 9 and negative 9. You could also rewrite this as plus or minus 9. Plus or minus 9 just means that there's two answers for 9, a positive 9 and a negative 9. That's all this means. So you could either circle this one, or you could circle this one. I would take either or. What's up, Jackson?
So I remember going over this, but what's the difference between the negative sign being inside and outside?
Of these two? I'm going to go over that.
Okay.
All right. So we want the negative of the square root of 25. Well, the square root of 25 we know is 5. But if we do 5 times 5, we get 25. But we want the negative of that, so that's, yeah, so it's negative times 5, which is negative 5. Yeah, if we were to do the other one, there's another one, right? The square root of 25 is also what?
5.
Yeah. Well, we just did 5. We just did positive 5. Yeah, negative 5. We have negative 5 as well. What's negative times a negative? Positive. So we have a positive 5. So really, it's the same thing. We have a plus or minus 5 as the answer. This little negative in front, that's the same negative that's from here. The square root of 25 is 5. The square root of 25 is also negative 5, and I just put a negative out front because there's a negative out front here. But in the end, it just comes out to be -5, +5 anyway, so just plus or minus 5. Yeah. What about here? What about the square root of -49?
-7. Well, +7 and -7.
So we know that square roots are two of the same number. If we try to do -7 times -7, we get a +49. If we try to do +7 times +7, we get a +49 again. But we want what? We want -49. And so Cody brings up a good argument. You could do a +7 and a -7, but unfortunately that runs into another problem where they have to be the same number. So is there a number when multiplied by itself gives us a -49? There isn't. There's not. There's not a number where you can multiply by itself to get a negative. A negative times a negative is a positive. A positive times a positive is a positive. So how do you get a negative from that? You can't. So you don't learn this until Algebra 2. So for this one,
Isn't that what makes it irrational?
can't do it until Algebra 2. You'll learn this in Algebra 2. You can start getting, you guys know how like we're working in the real number system? And I say like reals, subset of reals. There's another system called imaginaries. You'll work with imaginaries in Algebra 2.
Is that what makes it irrational? Is it imaginary?
This is not technically a rational number or an irrational number. The square root of -49 is just in a whole different realm called imaginaries. Rational and irrational are part of real numbers. So all of these numbers we've been working with are all real numbers. In order to answer this, you need to work in this realm called imaginary, which we don't want to touch yet. You guys aren't there yet. You'll touch it next year though, Caleb. So don't worry about it for now. So when the negative is on the outside, we can do it. But if the negative is on the inside, can we do it? No, we can't. Cool.
Is that for any problem?
For square roots, yeah. I don't know if I'll give you this. I'm just letting you guys know that if the negative's inside, you can't do it yet. If it's on the outside, you can. I'll give you something like this, like negative the square root of 25, where it's on the outside. I'll do this, but I won't give you these down here. All right, 7, 8, go. Got 1 minute. Get out here at the 45-minute marker. All right, 42. Okay. Yeah, we got enough time. As long as I hustle. 30 seconds.
Done.
Ten seconds. I know, you have 15 seconds. Now it's 10 seconds. No, sorry, I don't mean to spike y'all's anxiety.
I'll buy you a timer for Christmas. We'll buy you a timer for Christmas.
Buy me a timer for Christmas, yeah. I would appreciate it. I guess technically I could just use the timer on my phone. But I guess like having just like a one I could just put right here. Actually, yeah, that'd be good. Alrighty. Let's do this. Negative square root of 36. Who wants to raise their hand and give me the answer for this? Caleb.
It'll equal 2 types. It'll be the little negative sign outside of parentheses. It'll be 6 or -6.
Mm-hmm.
And then you do equals by either -6 to the top and +6 to the top.
Yeah. So we see that this works out two ways. We have to do a negative of a positive version of 6 and a negative of a negative version of a 6. Because remember, square root of 36 gives us both the positive and the negative. And then this negative out front is what we have to modify for both of these. So in the first one, negative times 6 is -6, like Caleb said. Good, that's one of our answers. And then negative times -6 is a positive 6. That's our other answer. Or if you just want to say, you can say plus or minus 6. I would accept that as well. You could do either this first one or you could do this second one. I'll accept either or.
But you have to write all that work on the side.
For your homework for now, yes. After this chapter, you won't ever have to do that again. But during the chapter, show the work for it so I can see that you know it. And then after this, you never have to worry about that stuff again.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, I have to. It's part of the job. I have to make you guys do it. I know you guys know it, but you know. All right, so example 8, I'm just going to do this one really quick. So we're taking the negative of the square root of 25 times the negative of the square root of 9. And so we have negative of, so we have two things we're working with. Negative of the square root of 25, which is plus or minus 5, times negative of the negative of plus or minus 9. Oh, not 9. What is this? 3?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we know from our past experience that when we take the negative of a plus or minus, it's just minus plus. You get the same thing. So really it's still minus plus 5. Doesn't really make a difference. And again, if you take the negative of a plus or minus, same thing, like in our last examples. If we take a minus of a plus minus, it just becomes minus plus 3. Okay, so not too bad. So let's work through this. What's a negative 5 times a negative 3?
15, negative 15.
Yeah, we have a positive 15. We have a negative 5 times a positive 3.
That's it, negative 15.
Yeah, negative 15. Now we have to do the positive 5. We have positive 5 times negative 3.
Negative 15.
Yeah, positive 5 times negative 3 is a negative 15 again. And then positive 5 times positive 3, which is 15. How many counts of positive 15 do we have? Yeah, we have 15 twice, and then we have negative 15 twice as well.
Wait, so why did you throw the negative on top this time? Like,
Oh, because when you do a negative times a positive 5, it becomes negative 5. A negative times a negative 5 is a positive 5. So it comes out, so if you take the negative of a plus minus, it's minus plus, but it's the same thing. Really, it's the same thing. It's just represented opposite way. Anyways, so we see that there's 15 twice and negative 15 twice. To represent this, to say that they come out twice, you would actually say this is 15 with a multiplicity of 2. This is how you say happens twice. This is how you say it happens twice, by saying multiplicity of 2. Negative 15, and this is a multiplicity of how many? 2. Again, multiplicity of 2 just means it happens twice. That's all that means. So this is your answer. And this is new stuff. Doing okay, Alex? You need to do some jumping jacks?
There's something in my eye and I can't get it out.
Okay.
no,
Be quick, be quick. All right, dividing with negatives. I'm going to do these quickly. So we have 16 divided by 2. 16 divided by 2 is?
8.
8. Okay, easy enough. And we ask ourselves, how many times does 2 go into 16? 8. Okay, easy. What's negative 16 divided by 2? Well, we asked the question, how many times does 2 go into a negative 16? How many do you think?
1 time, well, like
Negative.
10 times. Let's see.
Almost. So for the previous one, how many times does 2 go into 16? We say 8 times. You have to multiply that 2 8 times to get into 16. What do you multiply 2 by to get negative 16?
Negative.
Negative 8.
Negative 8. Negative 8. That's how you answer that one. You ask, what do you have to multiply 2 by to get negative 16, negative 8? And then we have 16 divided by a negative 2. So what do you have to multiply negative 2 by to get a positive 16?
8.
Negative.
Or negative 8.
Yes, a negative 8. And then we have a negative 16 divided by a negative 2. How many times does negative 2 go into negative 16?
8 times.
8 times, yeah. In short, we can say that a positive divided by a positive is a positive, A negative divided by a positive is a negative. Positive divided by a negative is a negative, and a negative divided by a negative is a positive, yeah. It follows the same rules as multiplication. Okay, so let's look at example 9. A skydiver's elevation changes by 3,600 feet in 4 minutes after the parachute opens. What is the average change in the skydiver's elevation per minute? So how do you find an average?
Divide
Yeah, you have to do division. What are you dividing?
3,600 divided by 4.
Yeah. So we have 3,600 feet divided by 4 minutes.
That would be 12.
But am I going up 3,600 feet?
Down.
Down. So what do I put? Yeah, negative 3,600 feet divided by 4 minutes. What does this come out to be?
12,000.
That would be if it was divided by 3. Almost. Nice try.
900.
Yeah, 900. So this is 900, and the units, by the way, let me tell you guys a trick. To find out the units, you see how this is feet divided by minutes? The unit is feet per minute. That's how you find out the unit. Oh, but it's not 900. What is it supposed to be? Negative 900. Yes, negative 900. So if I gave you guys something like meters divided by seconds, what's the unit? If I had gave you guys feet divided by minutes, we said it was feet per minute. If I gave you guys meters divided by second, what's that? Yeah, meters per second. That's what it would be if I gave you something else. So the units here is feet per minute because we're doing feet divided by minute. Cool. Make sure you guys reference your notes when you do your homework. Huh? Yeah, we divided. Example 10, you make 5 withdrawals of equal amounts from your bank account. The total amount you withdrew was $360. What is the change in your account balance for each time you make a withdrawal? So, what am I doing here? Yeah, how'd you get that?
Because 9 times 4 equals 30. Oh yeah, it's 90.
Almost. It's not 4 withdrawals, it's 5 withdrawals.
72.
Something like that. I don't know off the top of my head, but I'm sure you're right.
Divided it this way.
So what are you trying to divide though? But if it was 4 withdrawals, what were you dividing, Cody?
Because I saw 36 in it, so 9 times 4 equals 36. So.
Yeah. So if it was 4, it would have been. But in this case, since it's 5, you're trying to find what times 5 is. 36. So almost, super close. So really, you're just doing $360 divided by 5 withdrawals.
So it'd be like 7. Yeah, it'd be like 70.
72.
So it's 72, and guess what the unit is? Dollar divided by withdrawals. So it's $72 per withdrawals. The units is pretty self-explanatory as long as you write the units in your original. Cool. This one? Oh, the next one coming up? I have to be quick with this. We only have like 3 minutes left. I'm sorry. Don't say those words in here. Don't tell them that. Okay? I don't want to keep change flip in this classroom. Okay? I don't want to do that. Okay? Okay. So, because people forget, like when I show fractions and I see an operation, I'll ask like, what do you do here? And they'll either spout out cross multiplying, keep change flip, and a lot of other things. But that's only because they just see fractions, but they don't know why. So I don't want to use those words. I want to like give more like actual meaning rather than just like tricks, if that makes sense. If you know it, you can use it, Caleb, but I don't want to just tell them that yet. Is that okay? You're right though, it is keep change flip. Okay, a math fact. If we have 4 divided by 5, this is the same thing as 4/5. Are you with me so far? Should be writing this down. 4/5, I'm going to rewrite as 4/1 times 1/5. Or really, it's just 4 times 1/5. So all I did was four divided by 5 is the same thing as 4 over 5, right? And that's equal to, if I were to split them up as 2 different fractions, so 4 over 1 times 1 over 5, because how do you multiply fractions? Across. So 4 times 1 is 4, 1 times 5 is 5. And this is equal to 4 over 1/5. 4 times 1/5. The point of this, of me bringing this up, is that 4 divided by 5 is the same thing as 4 times 1/5. And this will help us in a second here.
Wait, so I think you can't do 4/5.
The answer would be 4/5, but I'm going to tell you why this is going to be useful soon. Or in other words, and this is the important one that I want you guys to like. Circle. If you take 4 divided by a fraction, 5 over 1, this is the same exact thing as 4 times the flipped fraction. So 4 divided by 5 over 1 is the same thing as 4 times 1/5. Once you guys have that, let me know, because I really have to move on and give you guys your homework, because we only have like a minute left. Cool.
Why don't you post the homework in Google Classroom?
Wait, what?
Why don't you post the homework in Google Classroom?
It's in there. It's in there. I post it every day.
I don't see it.
So if I did 3 divided by 1/2, this is the same exact thing as 3 times, and you flip the fraction. So what's the flip fraction?
3 times 3.
3 over 2. 3 over 2. How do you multiply these two? Well, this becomes 3 over, this is the same thing as 3 over 1. Multiply across, 3 times 3 is 9. 1 times 2 is 2. Or really, how many times does 2 go into 9? 4 and 1/2. Sorry, I'm blowing through these because Bill's about to ring like literally in a second. 2 divided by 1/6. What's the trick again? Instead of 2 divided by a fraction, you do 2 times 6 over 1. Yeah, which is just 12. Your homework is this. It's this top one. It's on the Google Classroom. If you want to take a picture of it while you go out, you can. It's the top one right here. What? What a shame. No problem, Kylie.
Wait, it's the top one, not the bottom?
Top one.
You do nominal impacts?
What's that?
Like, some teachers do nominal impacts where they allow students to do 2 listening assignments, and then after that, instead of just...
I let you get away with assignments if you have like a dentist appointment or a doctor's appointment and you can read it late, but if you're like absent because of negligence...
Well, I did have a busy day.
Well, come after school. Come after school and we'll talk about it. We'll see if I can't help you.
Oh, no, what is it?
Don't be late. Don't be late. Go. Go. Head out. Take a picture. Go. Leave.
Hey, Zach, if you take a picture of the homework, or no?
No one answered your plea. If only people were nice. They only care about themselves.
I'm nice.
I know you would help.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. I can just figure that out.
Doesn't make you nice. Maybe because you just felt like it.
I feel like I'm number 2. Mr. Kim, what number am I again?
You are number 2.
Okay.
Brought your phone today?
Nah, my brother forgot his phone, so when I finally see him during lunch, I'm gonna give it to him.
Okay.
So, hooray. I can carry his phone around all day. Yeah, and Mr. Kim, I gotta get checked out because, not really checked out, but like, I'm gonna be serving for the match today.
Okay.
So,
That's fine.
I'm probably gonna call my other intercom.
Okay, that's fine. As long as they call you over the intercom and they say your name, then that's okay. Thanks for letting me know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Sir.
Oh, thank you.
Yes. So sharp about that. That's a real question.
I don't have one in here.
That is. I'm going out.
Here.
No, I have another pencil. It's just I don't really do because it's just wasting more pencil. Right?
Here. Hurry up.
Alright.
Quick. How you doing, Casey?
Are we gonna get through this like today?
What?
Are we gonna get through all this today?
Yeah. Well, we gotta move fast. Like we gotta hustle.
So we got math. This is fun.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, we do. Don't worry. Today will be a easy day.
Mr. Kim,
What's up?
somebody took my Chromebook.
Who?
I don't know.
When?
He said the last time it was on our network was yesterday at 3:15.
Oh, okay. Can you close the door for me? Or somebody?
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Okay. We're missing Zoe.
Oh, bro.
She's missing today.
He just not here.
We find out who took it, bro. God.
Dante, that was really close to the Lord's name in vain. Try to be careful.
Am I tripping or somebody's phone? What phone is this? Somebody left their phone.
No, that's leave that there. That's Zach's. Please leave that.
Who's
over
that? Oh, no.
there. Yeah, put it over there. Just leave it there.
Oh, I didn't know.
It's okay.
I didn't know.
Why were you charging Zoe? No, you didn't get a pass. Okay. If you get a pass next time, I'll let it go. But you're one party away from it. Okay, I'll give you guys about one more minute to do this.
Yeah, a minute.
It's
Oh,
4 problems. It's this.
come on.
I think you can do this.
You definitely do that. Why you don't go ahead and knock it out right now? That is-
Less talking, more writing. Less talking, more writing. Less talking.
No calculator.
We gotta
No
do
calculator.
this part too.
If you are done with the first part, then you may move on to the second part. And then I'm going to give you guys the Brutus update, and then I have to move on. 20 more seconds before Brutus update.
I'm already done.
How would you want it from?
I looked in there, I looked in there, I looked in there. She said, no, one person in. I had to make the limit. And he said, oh, the last time we were met with
Not while they're working. So this is Chauncey. This is not my girlfriend. This is my girlfriend's friend. But this is her dog, Chauncey, and she's a very cute, what breed?
Corgi!
Yes, that is a Corgi puppy. Very, very cute.
They have the short, tiny legs.
Chauncey is a very, very cute girl. She is a very, very adorable Corgi. And now Brutus and Chauncey are friends. They have finally met. They couldn't meet for a few weeks because Chauncey was too young. In fact, my girlfriend's friend, for privacy reasons, I can't say her name, but her puppy was too young to like take home and stuff. So Chauncey stayed at like PetSmart and stuff until we got old enough, and now Chauncey was old enough to be taken home, and then my girlfriend's friend trained Chauncey a little bit. Now Chauncey and Brutus are friends. Look at them, they're so cute. Look at how Chauncey sits.
Big boy.
Just as a reminder, your test is not this Friday, but the coming Friday, next Friday on the 11th. I may push it to the 14th, which is the following Monday. September 20th is still school pictures. Labor Day, Monday, no school. We're having a 3-day weekend this weekend. Yes. The 9:30 Mass is going to be streamed. Communion is going to be given after church. How many of you guys are Catholic? I'm Catholic. Are you guys Catholic? A couple of you guys, few guys? Okay. I know you're going to be serving that, Zach, so cool. Caroline, Robert, to let you know, they're giving communion after church. What they're going to do is they're going to bring the Eucharist here to our classroom.
Yeah.
And then,
Eucharist, what?
well, don't worry about it.
Yeah, if you're not Catholic.
I'll tell you how to do. I'll tell you how to do it if you're not Catholic.
I thought they were doing blessings.
What's up, Zach?
Basically, I know how this is gonna work. Because basically what's gonna happen is during the Mass, when they're going to give communion, basically, me and my brother are gonna walk around with Logan and Dylan, because they're also
Okay,
serving.
I'm gonna keep it very short. They're gonna bring the Eucharist. They're knocking
I'm
under.
gonna
Zach,
bring it-
let me finish. I'm just gonna keep it quick because we have a short day today. Sorry, I'm not trying to interrupt you because I'm being mean, but we have a short day and I have to be quick about this. Okay? Okay. Understand that I'm not trying to be mean, but that I need to make it quick, concise, and just to give them the information they need to know. They don't need to know who's going. They just need to know what they need to do.
Okay, yeah, they're just gonna be like coming in here, and then it's like gonna ring the bells to know that they're here, and then. they're
Okay,
gonna come
so-
to the Eucharist.
Okay, hold on. I'm not trying to be mean about this, but are they going to know from that how they're going to get the Eucharist from them? How I want them to like get ready for that and how they're going to receive it? See, they're confused on that. So let me give them the information that they need, okay?
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate you trying to help though, okay? After Mass, they're going to bring the Eucharist over. So Robert, Caroline, you guys know what you have to do for communion. So all of us is going to line up when they knock on the door. We're going to line up like right across the room as if we're doing a fire drill. And then if you are receiving communion, you guys know what to do. If you're not receiving communion, if you're not Catholic, you just cross your arms like this and they give you a blessing and then you just go back to your seat. Okay? Does that make sense? Yeah. So we line up one at a time. You'll go see the Father. I'll go first so you guys see what I'm doing. Me, Caroline, Robert will receive our communion. You guys just cross your arms. They'll give you a blessing and then you guys go back to your seat. Okay? Nice and easy. The Mass itself starts at 9:30. We're streaming it in this class. Procedures on what I want you guys to do. My guys, you're going to just stay seated. You don't have to stand, sit, kneel. Okay? You just sit in your seats and you guys just watch it, stay attentive, and we'll be good. If you fall asleep, I'm going to make you stand, sit, kneel. What's up?
You're Catholic?
Yeah. I was Catholic because I came up from here from kindergarten all the way to senior. Like, I've been in Pacelli since I was in kindergarten. So I was Catholic for like most of my life. Then I was like atheist in college for like the first couple years. And then I became regular Christian the last 2 years. And then I converted back to Catholicism like a year or two ago.
What is atheist? Oh, never.
Atheists are those that say that God doesn't exist.
Okay, thank you.
And so for a while, like, I was like questioning a lot of things, and a lot of things didn't make sense. So I automatically assumed they were wrong. But then I realized it's not necessarily they're wrong. It's just I had to understand a little bit more. I have some great friends who are atheists, and they have really strong arguments as well, and we talk about it. And we respect each other, and it's fine. Atheists aren't bad people. We just disagree on stuff. Okay, cool. All right, moving on. All right, let's work on this. So, we have 3 times 5, which is 15. Easy enough. 3 times -5 says that we have 3 groups of -5. So really we have -5 plus -5 plus -5, which really is -15. So 3 times -5 is a -15. -3 times 5 says that we have 3 negative groups of 5. So we have 3 negative groups. And these 3 negative groups all contain 5. And these are all just -5, -5, -5, which is -15. The last one, we have 3 negative groups of -5. So we have 3 negative groups. Oh, that's what it is.
Oh, I thought somebody outside was.
Yeah, me too. That was last period. I was like, was someone like talking?
Yeah,
Sorry, if that ever happens, let me know. It's the Mevo live thing. I have it streaming because that way I can see chat. So you have 3 negative groups of -5. And a negative of a negative is a positive. So we have 5, 5, and 5, which is just a positive 15. But I'm going to give you guys the short version of this. In short, a positive times a positive gives us a positive. Here we have a positive times a negative, which gives us a negative. What's my next one? No, not negative times a negative. Yeah, negative times a positive, which is a negative. And then, Gavin, go. Which is a positive. If you just want the quick short rules of multiplication, that's it. Cool. Moving on. Do examples 1 through 6 if you haven't already. Go. I'll give you 2 minutes. Go, 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 go.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, if you already did it, you can do the backside. If you feel confident. Careful. Just be careful.
Oh.
Yeah, sure. You can always like just move on if you feel like you've finished stuff. I like ask that like if you feel like you hear something you are not sure of, just pay attention to that. If you're pretty sure of what I'm saying, then you can just move on. You don't have to like worry about what I'm talking about. But you should always be like conscious that like you're responsible if you miss information. But I trust you know it already. I'm sure. A lot of this is review. Done yet?
Yeah, I'm done.
Give you guys another minute.
Gotta be back.
You don't have to, but if you'd like to start it, you can. I mean, always check to see, like, after you do it, to check and see if you did it right by how I did it. But you're always free to, like, move on. Okay. Normally I give you guys more time, but since it's church day, I'm just going to go ahead and work on these. 12 times and negative 8.
Negative on this thing.
Yes, we have a 12 times 8, which is 96. And since it's a positive times a negative, it's a negative 96. Correct. Easy enough. 24 times 0.5. How do you multiply decimals again?
As if they aren't there.
Yeah, as if there aren't decimals. So it's 24 times 5, which is 120. And then how do I move the decimal? How many times do I move it over? Yeah. You see up here how many times there's a decimal, and it moves over once. So therefore you move it over once. So we have 12.0, which really is just 12. What's up?
I have a trick for that. It's like basically, whenever you're multiplying by decimals, if it's like 0.5, it's like basically dividing it by 2. Because
if you know your fractions and you know how that works, then yeah, feel free to do that too. You can do that too, Zach. So 0.25 would be a fourth, right? So you could do stuff like that. Yeah, if you know them, feel free. All right. Negative 3/4 times 1/2. How do you multiply fractions? Straight across. 3 times 1 is?
3.
4 times 2 is?
8.
Yeah. Negative times a positive is a negative. So negative 3/8.
Yes.
Easy. Good. Negative 3 squared. Who wants to raise a hand and take a crack at this? Gavin.
Oh.
What?
What? Yeah, how'd you get that? Yeah, what do I write here?
Negative 3 times negative 3.
Uh-huh.
Equals 9.
Yeah. So you see what's being squared? Negative 3 is being squared. So it's negative 3 times negative 3. Negative 3 times negative 3, which gives us a positive 9. Good job. How do you multiply this? Straight across. So 7 times 1 is? 7. 10 times 2 is? 20. Negative times a positive is a? Negative. Negative 7/20.
Can we turn it into an exact number?
You can't because you have to see what the bottom goes into the top. Nice try though. 12 times 0.2.
6.
Yeah, how'd you guys get that?
Divided by 2.
So 12 times 2 is 24. And then you move the decimal place over once, so it's
1.2?
2.4. Positive or negative? Positive. Positive 2.4. All right, square roots revisited. So we need to revisit square roots because we have to amend our answers that we usually give for these. If I give you the square root of 81, you would say 9. But we only have half the answer. The square root of 81, one of the answers is 9, but there's one more. Why is the square root of 81 9?
Because 9 times 9 is 81.
Yeah, 9 times itself, 9 times 9 is 81. What else times itself gives 81? Negative 9.
Wow.
Negative 9 times negative 9 gives us positive 81. So the other answer is also negative 9. So you could write this as either 9, negative 9, or you can write this as plus or minus 9.
At this time, please release all altar servers that are helping with mass today.
Hold on, Zach.
Altar servers, you're dismissed and head over to your church.
Sit down. They said, teachers, please release altar servers. I release you. Let me finish this. I'll let you go. Okay? On me, not on you. So you could either say 9 and negative 9 or plus or minus 9. Yep? Here, with negative of the square root of 25, we have the negative of, well, what's the square root of 25? 5. And also we have to take the negative of negative 5. So remember, the square root of 25 is positive 5 and negative 5. And I'm taking the negative of that. This negative here is represented by these negatives out front here. Whereas the square root of 25 is these right here, 5 and negative 5. So what's the negative of a positive 5?
Negative 5.
Negative 5. And what's negative of negative 5? 5. So really it's the same thing. We have a plus or minus 5. Zach, you can, here. Did you write this down? Did you write this down though?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Now we have to do the square root of negative 49. Are you guys okay with negative of the square root of 25? It's just plus or minus 5 again. Now we're taking the square root of negative 49, where the negative is where? Under the square root or outside of square root? Yeah, under. So we're asking ourselves, what times what gives us negative 49? What times itself gives us a negative 49? So 7 times 7 is?
49. 7 nothing.
If you try negative 7 times negative 7, you get also a positive 49. And then last period, someone tried to do a positive 7 and a negative 7, which gives you negative 49, but what's the problem there?
Those aren't the same number.
Yeah, you need the same number. So at the moment, there is no number. So at the moment, you can't do this until Algebra 2. There is an answer, but you won't know it until Algebra 2. You guys know how like when we were doing subsets of real numbers, where it was like rationals, irrationals, and stuff like that? Rationals, irrationals, wholes, naturals, integers.
Yes.
So those numbers are all real numbers. In order to answer this one, you have to go into the realm of imaginary numbers. That's the other set of numbers, imaginaries. We're only working in reals, but the other set is imaginaries, and that's in Algebra 2. Please stop talking while I'm talking, thank you. Please stop talking while I'm talking, thank you. So in the realm of imaginaries, that is what that is. But you can't learn this until Algebra 2. I would give you something like this negative square root of 25 on the test. I would not give you something like this on the test, the negative 49. Cool? All right, example 7 and 8. I'm going to go ahead and do this. So we have negative of the square root of 36, so we're taking the negative of two things.
6 and negative 6.
Yes, 6 and negative 6, which really is, well, the negative of 6 is negative of positive 6 is
Negative 6.
good, and then negative of negative 6 is positive 6. So you could just circle this, or you could say plus or minus 6. You could do either or. Okay, this next one's a little bit, oh, sorry. You still need it, Caroline. Never mind. Good. Okay, this next one's a little bit tricky. That's actually a little bit more complicated than you would imagine. Not too bad though. I think we can get it. So we have negative of the square root of 25 times, in parentheses, negative square root of 9. So we have negative of this thing times the negative of this thing. The negative of square root of 25 is, well, we know the square root of 25 is going to be what?
5.
Yeah, 5 and
Negative 5.
negative 5. I'm just going to put the negative of plus or minus 5. We're also doing the negative of square root of 9, or in other words, the negative of, what's the square root of 9?
3.
Yeah, and
Negative or positive.
yeah, so we have positive, negative, or plus or minus 3. All right. How do we do this? Well, by the way, don't forget your equal signs. What's the negative of positive 5? What's the negative of positive 5? Negative 5. What's the negative of negative 5? Positive 5. And we still have times. What's the negative of positive 3? Negative 3. What's the negative of negative 3? Positive 3. So really we still have plus or minus. It's just minus plus. It's the same thing. It's just minus plus.
Put them like in order.
Like that. I would, because it makes
Sense.
yeah, it shows that there's order when you did negative to this positive and then negative to this negative. So negative to the positive first gives you the negative, then the negative to this negative second gave this second sign. So that's when showing our work. And the answer you could do plus minus, but in this work I would keep it in order. And then to get the final answer, this is what maybe a little new material to you guys. Negative 5 times negative 3 is 15. Negative 5 times positive 3, negative 15. Did we get all the numbers? No, we only did the negative 5s. Now we need the positive 5s. Positive 5 times negative 3 is? Positive 5 times negative 3. Yes, negative 15 again. Positive 5 times positive 3 is 15. How many times do you guys see positive 15? Twice. How many times do you see negative 15? Twice. To represent this, you would say 15, positive 15, with a multiplicity of 2. And to say negative 15, guess what you say? Negative 15 with a multiplicity of 2. This multiplicity of 2 means there's 2 of them.
Oh.
Multiplicity of 2 just means there's 2 of them.
Isn't there an abbreviation?
Not that I know of. I'm sure there is, I just probably forgot. But saying multiplicity of 2 explicitly says that there's 2 counts of 15. If I said there's a multiplicity of 4, so 15 multiplicity of 4 would mean what?
15 multiplicity of 15 multiplied by.
There's 15 4 times. There's 15, 15, 15, 15. That's what that means. Okay. Division. 16 divided by 2 is 8. And we had to ask ourselves, how many times does 2 go into 16 to do that? Well, 2 goes into 16 8 times, right? You have to do 2 8 times to get 16. Negative 16 divided by 2. How many times does 2 go into negative 16? Negative 8. You had to do 2 negative 8 times in order to get negative 16. What about 16 divided by negative 2? Negative 2 goes into 16 how many times? Negative 2 goes into 16 how many times? Negative 8 times. You had to. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. That's right. How many times does negative 2 go into 16? It goes in 8 times, but negative 8 times. Because negative 8 times to negative 2 is a positive 16. And what about the last one? How many times does negative 2 go into negative 16?
8.
Yeah, positive 8 times. Or in other words, if you want a shortcut, a positive divided by a positive is a positive.
Oh my gosh.
A negative divided by a positive is a negative. Positive divided by a negative is a negative. Negative divided by a negative is a positive. What do you notice about these rules compared to the multiplication rules? Yes, they're the same. The multiplication and division rules are the same. Cool? Good. All right. A skydiver's elevation changes by 3,600 feet in 4 minutes after the parachute opens. What is the average change in the skydiver's elevation per minute? Well, how do you find the average of something? How do you find the average of
You
this?
take the numbers, add them up, and multiply them by the number of divide.
Yeah, divide them by the total number, yeah. So the total is 3,600 feet. And then you do what, Robert?
I don't know.
You multiply that by 4. You add 3,000.
You try to find the average, so you
After 4 minutes.
divide. You divide. You have 3,600 feet divided by 4. What's the unit?
Minutes.
Minutes. It says right here in the problem, minutes. Yep. But it's not just 3,600 feet. What am I missing here? Is the person going 3,600 feet up?
Down.
So it's
Negative 900.
negative 3,600 feet. It's relative to where its original position is, so it went down. So negative 3,600 feet divided by 4 minutes. What is 3,600 divided by 4?
900.
So we have 900, but it's a negative divided by a positive, which is a...
Negative 900.
To find the unit, look at the units being divided here. What do you see the units being divided here?
Feet per minute.
Feet divided by minute. So the units here is feet per minute. That's how you do the units. If you find the units here, you know what the ending result units are. Yeah. A lot of people have trouble finding the units here though. Like they don't know that they're having trouble finding that it's 3,600 feet and 4 minutes. That's where most people get tripped up. If I give you guys something like miles divided by seconds, what's the resulting unit?
Miles.
Miles per second. Yeah. That's how you do the units. All right. You make 5 withdrawals of equal amounts from your bank account. The total amount you withdrew was $360. What is the change in your account balance each time you make a withdrawal?
Negative.
So you know that you're... So relative to your bank account, it's negative 360, sure. But when you withdraw, how much are you getting? Are you getting a positive amount or are you receiving a negative amount?
Positive.
Yeah. So it is a little tricky. You have to think of where the source is. The source is you. You are withdrawing. So you're getting a positive amount. Your bank account's going negative, yeah. But you're getting positive. Go ahead, Dante.
I think.
Uh-huh.
Think.
Go ahead.
1,800. I think.
So the total amount you withdrew was 360? This is the total amount you withdrew, but you withdrew 5 times. So how much is each withdrawal if the total you got was 360?
Oh, I put 3 stones.
So how do you get it? So how do you do it?
You multiply 360 by 5?
Nice try. It's okay. Zoe, did you want to try?
Yeah, I never mind.
Okay, go ahead, Gavin.
72.
Yeah, how'd you get that?
You divide
Yeah, what?
360 and 5.
Yeah, 360 is the total amount you withdrew.
Oh, because
And
each time.
Yeah, each withdrawal was, you're trying to find out how much each withdrawal is, so divided by 5, what's the unit here? What is the 5's unit?
Negative.
What's the unit?
Dollar.
No, it just says 5 withdrawals.
Withdrawals. Withdrawals is the unit. $360 divided by 5 is 72. So it's 72. What's the unit? Well, you have the unit dollar divided by withdrawals, so you would say what?
Dollars per withdrawal?
Yeah, dollars per withdrawal. Cool. The total amount you withdrew was 360. Try to find out each one if you had 5 withdrawals. Cool. Gotta move on. All right. Here is a mathematical fact. 4 divided by 5 is the same thing as saying 4/5. Make sure you guys are writing this down.
We're not solving it?
Not, I'm gonna be using this math fact in a second here. So we're using this math fact to solve the next ones. Not only that, I can rewrite 4/5, this fraction 4/5, as 4/1 times 1/5. Because how do you multiply fractions? How do you multiply fractions? Multiply.
Straight across.
Straight across. Don't use keep, change, flip in this classroom. Never say keep, change, flip. Never say keep, change, flip. Never use keep, change, flip in this classroom.
What do we do?
You use it, but don't say it.
So I can't say it.
You multiply. Hold on. It's not okay. You guys are used to saying. Okay, let me tell you why. Every time I see students see fractions, they either say cross multiply or keep, change, flip. There's only like 2 out of the 60 freshmen that actually knows when to actually use them. But when they see fractions, they either say keep, change, flip or cross multiply, but they don't know when. Yeah, but my point is, Gavin, I'm trying to make the words more meaningful than just like keep, change, flip. Let's just throw that out there when they see fractions. I'm going to teach you what do you actually call it, the mathematical reason, and you will never mess it up. I promise you. But you have to use the math reason. I hate teachers that use tricks. I hate teachers that use tricks. Because students like mess it up all the time. So it's not, by the way, none of that anger is going towards you, by the way, Gavin. None of that's going towards you at all. But there's just a lot of students that get it wrong. Can you move the trash can over to where the water spot is? Thank you. All right. You guys with me so far, though? So 4 divided by 5 is 4/1 times 1/5 because you multiply straight across. That's the same thing as saying 4 times 1/5. Because 4/1 is just 4. Okay, so the key math fact is that if I had 4 divided by 5, this is the same thing as saying 4 times 1/5. All of these are equal. I could say 4 divided by 5 is the same thing as 4 times 1/5, yeah? Or in other words, 4 divided by 5/1 is the same thing as multiplying by 1/5. And yeah, you can use the keep, change, flip, so keep, change, flip to make it keep, change, flip, but the point is, it's called being multiplying by the reciprocal. Do you guys know what a reciprocal is? A reciprocal is the flipped fraction version. So what's the reciprocal of 5/1? 1/5. You multiply by the reciprocal. So, by the way, this is the math fact that you guys should highlight. This is called multiplying by the reciprocal. And I am going to test you on that, on what this is called. Don't say keep, change, flip. It's called what? Correct.
So it's the same thing, it's different idea.
Yeah, but keep, change, flip, a lot of kids don't understand what that means. But if I say multiply by the reciprocal,
Then they give it.
yeah, but how come? Do you know why?
No. But I don't know.
Because the reciprocal is it flipped, and they just understand it easier because you change it into multiplication. And the first part stays the same.
Multiplying by the reciprocal has more mathematical meaning. Keep, change, flip is just a process. It's just a trick. When kids learn tricks, they forget them. When students learn mathematical words, it at least makes a little bit more of a chance to remember them.
And in what situation would you be using a keep change fund?
Example 11. So we have 3 divided by 2/3. Instead of dividing by this fraction 2/3, you can multiply by the reciprocal. What is the reciprocal?
Can you still put 3 over 1?
3 over 2.
Yeah. Can you still put 3 over 1?
In a second, I will. So we have 3 times 3 halves. Instead of dividing by the fraction, divided by the fraction is the exact same thing as multiplying by the reciprocal. Trey, you good?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. So, how do you multiply this? Well, you multiply fractions across. 3 over 1. 3 is the same thing as 3 over 1. 3 times 3 is? 1 times 2 is? 2. Is this my final answer? How do I find the final answer?
See how many times.
Yeah, 2 goes into 9. 4 times, what's left over? 1/2. 1/2. Example 12. 2 divided by 1/6. Instead of dividing by 1/6, what do you do? Yeah, you're multiplying by, what's the reciprocal?
6 over 1.
Yeah, so really you're just doing 2 times. That's the answer, yeah. Really you're just doing 2 times 6, which is 12. Okay. You guys do 13, 14 if you haven't already.
Done. But I need the rest of it good.
Yeah, take the boys pass sign. Only because you finished. In all seriousness though, like, 9 times out of 10 when I talk to students, they don't know when to apply keep, change, flip, and the cross multiplying. That's why I don't like telling them that. I know you would do that, Gavin. Like, I trust you to like know when to use it. So I know, so I could probably say, yeah, you can do it. But like, I tell them multiply by the reciprocal because like, most kids don't know what they're flipping. They don't know what they're changing. But if you say multiply, you know exactly what you're doing. If you say reciprocal, if you use it enough, they know reciprocal means the flipped fraction. You're flipping the fraction. If you just say flip, they don't know what they're flipping. If you just say keep, they don't know what they're keeping. If that makes sense. But, and this is just from like, and to be honest, I don't blame a lot of past teachers for using keep, change, flip.
Carolyn Slater, please come to the high school office. Carolyn Slater, come to the high school office.
I don't blame the lower school teachers for using keep, change, flip because it's easy, but like, high school teachers, we've seen students remember it better using multiplying by the reciprocal. We just want you guys to pass.
And
You
can
know,
you explain to me, like, in what situation you would use keep change flip?
it's the same thing. So keep, change, flip is the same words as multiplying by the reciprocal.
I think she's talking about like in real life.
No, like, yeah, like, an example, just a math thing.
So examples 11, 12, 13, 14 are all examples of keep, change, flip.
Yeah, okay.
You keep 6/7, you change division to multiplication,
That's literally what I just did.
flip to 3/5. That's why it's called keep, change, flip. But again, I don't like calling it that because most students forget. You were doing it just now, but you asked like, what do you use it for, right? But if I tell you multiply by the reciprocal, believe me, like
You're gonna be like,
more people remember multiply by the reciprocal. So you multiply by the reciprocal. The reciprocal is 3/5, which comes out to be 18 over 35.
and simplify it to 2 over 7?
What number goes into both 18 and 35?
2, no.
No number goes into both 18 and 35. This is it. What's up, Kevin? Did you have a question? Yeah, sure, but you can't drink out of it during class because. All right, let's finish the last one. You have 2/3 divided by -1/4. Instead of -1/4, you're multiplying by the reciprocal, which is -4 over 1. And this comes out to be, well, positive times a negative is a
Negative.
negative. 2 times 4 is
8.
8. 3 times 1 is 3. How many times does 3 go into 8?
2 times.
2 times, what's left over?
3. Or 1/3.
2/3. 2/3. That's your homework. The top one, not the bottom one. Top one. Top one. Top one. The top one. The top one. Top one is your homework.
So 10 to 14. How many is 42?
You do 10, 14, 18, 22, 26, 32, 36, 38, 40, 42, and none of the numbers in between. If you complain, I'm going to add more.
No, please don't, guys, we're fine.
If you give each other a hard time, I'm going to add more.
That's easy. I'll do it in 10 minutes.
Math is going to start. So
Can I open my book?
Math is going to start in like 5 minutes here.
Alright, so I got my book.
Yeah, so there's no way I'm gonna be able to write this lesson. That was so fast.
What happened?
The lesson is gonna be so fast. Like, I understand it, but at the same time, I'm gonna eventually forget.
What's the kid? I promise you I forgot. This is not bad, right?
What's up?
I forgot. I'm gonna turn it in.
Robert, can you get the door?
I forgot. I didn't.
Wait,
Did you have the late one before? Okay.
Not me.
Okay. All right. Don't be late again. That's a regular thing.
Wait, yes, I already turned it on. Like, I was about to freak out.
Wait, what's done?
That's the church bell. So you guys chill there for a second.
Time to go to church?
Usually we line up for church, but I'm just gonna stream the session. So during mass, you guys can't be working on anything. Your desk has to pretty much be cleared, or everything has to be closed. So you guys have like 3 minutes until church starts. But once it starts, like, you guys close up everything and just pay attention to the screen, okay? You guys understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay. That is the church, I believe.
Maybe there's that replay. Are they singing?
I think it's the organ.
Oh, snap.
Oh, yeah.
There's an organ, and then you see these pipes. Like this is the organ playing, I think. The seniors are supposed to be like sitting on the edges here. You guys have about like another minute before we kick you
How
guys.
long does this last?
An hour. But since it doesn't have communion, since like a whole section is being cut out so that way they can bring the communion to us, it's probably going to last like 40 minutes, 30, 40 minutes. Hey, at least you guys aren't like going to the mass because of the coronavirus.
I didn't even know this was.
Oh, so like here at Pagelli, we go to mass like usually every other week, if not once a month. And so what you do is everyone would like line up, and then we all go to like the church together. We sit in our own section. You sort of saw like the pews, like the sitting areas. We would have our own section for each class, and then you would do like the routine with us. You don't have to pray. You don't have to do the Father, Son, Holy Spirit and pray. But we do ask you guys to like stand, sit, kneel when the rest of the people do. But you don't have to say anything. You don't have to respond. We're not going to force you to worship, of course. You don't have to do the singing either. There's some singing, like chorus and stuff. In this case, because the whole coronavirus thing, all you guys would do is just watch it. And then if you're Catholic, you pray along. You, Robert, Caroline, and I, you guys don't have to do the responses. Say it in your head. It'd probably be better if you just say it in your head. I mean, you can.
I don't know what the response
It's the broadcaster.
It can end up coming out of the mouth.
So like Caroline and Robert, I mean, you can say it out loud if you want to, but if you feel more comfortable with it, you could just say it in your head. I'm going to say it in my head because I think it's like, unless there's like a mass of people, it's really awkward just saying it when it's everyone. So, I mean, it's up to you. I know the rest of you guys will be respectful about it too. And again, you don't have to pray, but you do have to like watch and see what's happening.
Mr. Kevin, at every class that you have today, can you possibly check their Chromebook to see if they got her Chromebook?
I'll ask and say, does anyone know where Dante's Chromebook is? But I can't do like more than that.
Well, just say Trey, because they know you want Trey.
Yeah, Trey. Okay, I'll do it. If you guys can't, go ahead and just put up your stuff for now. And then after the end of Mass, I'll let you guys finish working on it. But you guys just close your stuff up for now and you guys can just watch. You don't have to do the stand, sitting, kneeling, but, you know, at least just be attentive. Don't fall asleep. Keep your heads up. I expect you guys to be mature. I know you guys are. You guys are one of my more mature freshman groups. Some of my other periods are not so mature. So I know you guys will do fine. I expect you guys to do fine.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah. It's a little crafty. We're even watching it.
Maybe. Oh, I guess the next one's September 3rd. No, I'm joking.
It's today.
Oh, yeah, that is today.
Oh!
At 5:50.
That's crazy. It's already September.
I know, right?
No September.
We've been here for almost 4 weeks.
I don't like September. I don't like
Well, there's nothing that goes in.
By the way, is that food?
Oh, no.
Did I just go airborne?
No, I didn't mean to.
Remember the story I said about the scrunchie going in the air?
I tried to catch it, and I hit it.
Dante.
I didn't mean to.
Gavin,
I didn't mean to.
Yes.
Accident.
what is it?
Like homework, the throwing in the air.
Do you know?
I didn't mean to. I did that.
You got a choice. I'll give you a choice between the late homework being accepted or not getting a detention. I'll let you choose between the two. You committed 2 wrongs. I let you pass with 1. I'm being nice. I should knock you both. I should knock you for both.
How long is detention?
An hour, and your parents has to sign the note.
What is
I got practice at 4.
It doesn't have to be today.
But we got practice every day.
Well, you choose one day that you can't, and I'll talk to Coach Black about it.
Why wouldn't
Or
you
whoever,
just
I
go
think maybe
today?
Coach Jones.
Why wouldn't you? What are the options? Either detention or what?
Or the homework, the late
So if we
homework.
accept the homework,
If I accept the homework, you have detention. Or I let you ring out for the detention and you don't get that, but I don't accept the homework. Really, I should knock you for both, but I'm letting you choose one as a freebie.
how bad
Don't do
would
detention.
the thing affect my grade?
Not at the moment it will do a little bit of damage, but after the test it won't do anything.
Alright, I'm on detention.
Very different.
Huh?
Live stream now.
Detention?
We are asking
What do you
teachers,
want?
there is to be nothing on your students' desk. Please ask students to clear their desks of absolutely everything. There are to be no phones out. There's nothing. If you need to turn those desks to see the front of the desk, please go ahead and do that too. We are expecting participation on the kneeling. You should probably pass just because I don't want anybody to leave on these hard floors. Looking at some delicate things out there. But anyways, we are participating, so if you'll stand when you need to stand, sit when you need to sit, that would be great. And we will please be flexible with us as we get started. Thank you.
You guys don't have to stand. Don't worry about standing. Don't worry about the standing. Just make sure you're facing the screen and paying attention to it when they start. Dante, which one do you choose? You'll take the detention? Okay, all right. We'll just come after school. We'll talk about it for actually, no, I'll just do that. Here. Just get it over with.
Even if it's an accident, you still gonna make us serve it?
An accident is still a wrong action. You can accidentally punch someone on accident, but it's still punching. Or like knock into people. Yeah, like accidents happen, but they're still a wrong action. Can you please put that away, Dante?
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
It's okay. So what you do is you get your parent to sign it, and you can choose any day next week except for Thursday. And you also circle whatever time you want to serve. Okay? can do it during biking hour, probably would be the best.
Can in parentheses, can you put accident? That way, remember, don't, that way, don't think I did that. I'm gonna try to do. Thank you.
You still there?
I'm ready to keep this on. So we don't, yeah.
So the detention consists of, so there's this kid named Jacob Bratsky that had to do it. He gave me this signed slip and chose Tuesday, circled Tuesday from 3:15 to 4:15. He came here and he stared at a brick wall for an hour.
You can't do any work?
Nope, you stand and you sit at a brick wall. So did Hannah, so did Benjamin Rehack. The reason why I do that is because, like, most people want to at least do something, but I make them feel meaninglessness.
Wait, how did
One of the worst feelings in the world is emptiness and boredom and meaninglessness. So I make them suffer.
Mr. Kim? No, because you said,
It's not my choice.
he gave you one, and you said, I remember.
We do recognize there is a streaming problem right now, so if you guys will just hold tight, we'll hopefully be updated. Please continue to refresh. Thank you.
Yeah. Can we do our homework now?
No, because, like, if it keeps doing this for another, like, 5 minutes, I'll let you guys do your homework until it starts back up, okay? But I think it's working now. It's up.
Did you? I tried to tell you through the whole like this before. I tried to tell.
I didn't see it.
Because I thought you saw it. And you heard it, the hole, you like the hole right here. I think it's on the corner thing.
What's up?
What?
You want to sit over there? Yeah, sure, if you want to.
We spread out.
I mean, make sure I can see you guys and, like, you're sitting up straight. Just make sure you guys are, like, watching the screen, like facing, your body's facing towards the screen.
I put my passport. Can I put my passport in the room?
No.
Oh, wait. I thought about something.
You got to keep the mask on. No pacifier. Take out the pacifier. Take out the pacifier. Please just keep it around your neck and not mess with your pacifiers, you guys. Can you guys just...
I know you want me.
Dante, I was really close to giving you mercy.
That was really beautiful.
No, hey, we got it. I'm good. I don't need the comments. I'm good. But hey, Dante. Hey, we're good. Yeah. We're good. Okay, just as long as you guys aren't messing with stuff in your hands, you guys just watching, we'll have no issues. Yep. You can throw it away if you want. I appreciate it, you guys. Please stop messing with stuff.
Alright, here is our update. Columbus Video and Technology is working on that. However, we're just going to go ahead with teachers. Ms. Collins has called and asked, please show the video that was included at the end of the email with your class right now. And then at the conclusion, they will be bringing Eucharist down the hall. But this is not a free period. This is a study hall. Please encourage your students to study after you watch the math video. So it is to be a quiet study hall, reflective, and please show your video. Quiet study hall. We will be by with communion when it is that time. Thank you.
So we have study hall and some further notes.
First the video, then it's study hall. So let me show you guys the video first.
How long will that last?
Just watch the video.
I want to know.
No, just stop complaining. Just watch the video. You guys are.
She has cancer. Like.
You guys are like. You guys are like, oh, how long is this? How long is that? Oh, how much longer do we have to? We'll do it when we get there.
We're worried about time.
No, we're not.
Mass in general lasts an hour, so after this few minutes, you guys have study all to work on work for like an hour. You'll get this homework done, yeah. Just,
Can't wait to do my homework.
Hey, I'm Brother Josh Johnson, and this is Ascension Presents. You ever heard that song that you heard, and when it came out, you thought, all right, this song is giving me life. This is going to be the anthem for the rest of my life. It's changing my world right now. That song, you know what I'm talking about? That song for me, it was Shot, If I Ever Fall in Love Again.
yeah.
And if I ever fall in love, right? Shot, If I Ever Fall in Love
It's
Again.
the bottom
That was
button.
my jam.
Oh, thank you.
But maybe you're thinking, nah, man, I'm more the top route. So for you, it might have been something like an old man turned 98, he won the lottery, and died the next day. It's a black fly, you Chardonnay. It's a death row party, 2 minutes too late. And isn't it ironic? It's not real irony, but you know what I mean. That was the jam for a long time for a lot of people. But some people say, nah, Father Josh, I'm into that inspirational stuff. Like, I believe I can fly, woo, or something like that. But all those songs, while they gave us life whenever they first came out, and we might have had them on replay and repeat over and over again, after a while, we kind of got tired of them. They kind of got played out, and we don't hear on the radio anymore. Say they have some dances. When I was younger, the hot dance move was the butterfly, and so let me see that Tootsie Roll. I don't know what you've been told, right? The butterfly, the Tootsie Roll song. It was a jam. Everybody did it. But now everybody's like, what is that? No one does that anymore, Father Josh. And then what came after that was the cha-cha slide. Slide to the left, slide to the right, crisscross. Everybody clap your hands. And everybody does a cha-cha for a hot minute. And then after that, no one does it anymore. And then the whip and nene comes out and the kids are saying, now watch me whip, now watch me nene. And that's cool and it's fun. But in a few years, the only one that wants to whip a nene or do the stanky leg or Superman is grandma. Because no one cares anymore. These things, as fun as they are, as good as they are, they come and they go. They're passing. They're finite things. And the same thing applies not only things, but to people as well. Imagine your friendships from high school, from elementary school. You run the yearbook, we'll be best friends forever. And then as you get older, you never talk to them again, sometimes. There are some that remain, but for the most part, a lot of them come and they go. Because they're passing. People and places and things, they're all passing. They all come and they go. And that's normal. That's what they're supposed to do because they're finite. And we were not created to long and to grasp after these finite things because they're going to come and go. We were created with this infinite longing in our hearts. And the only one who can satisfy that infinite longing, the only one who can quench that infinite thirst that we all have is the infinite God, Jesus Christ. And he wants for us to turn to him the same way we give time to music and the dances and the people and places and things. He wants for us to give him time. And if and when we give him consistent time in prayer, by spending time with him, looking at him, letting him look at us, speaking with him, listening to him, in his scripture, his word, when we give him consistent time, then he can do for us what no person, place, or thing could ever do. And that's satisfy our hearts and transform our hearts. Not only inspire us, not only influence us, but to transform us in the depths of our being, because the infinite longing that we're created for will be satisfied by the infinite God. So I want to invite you, if you haven't given God time today, just mark out on your calendar 20 minutes to spend with our Lord, to spend with the scriptures, go before the Blessed Sacrament, and talk to Jesus and listen to Jesus. And if once you do this consistently over time, you'll recognize that as those other things came and went, when he comes, he remains. And he not only remains in this life, but he remains with us for all eternity. And we can remain with him for all eternity then as the saints that he calls us to be in heaven. Don't settle for finite things. Open our hearts to the infinite one, God.
That wasn't bad. I've never seen that one before. What do you guys think? Dante, can you get the lights for me? It's the top one. Thank you.
Long 4 minutes.
What? I'm asking opinions about the content of the video.
He's
More.
singing songs.
More. Okay. I mean, but the point of his message was.
Attention St. Anne Pacheco students.
Yeah, what's up? Give it to me first, or what do you need?
We understand that there are streaming difficulties right now in many of the classrooms. If you are experiencing difficult streaming,
Please stay in your
Father
seat.
has asked, we go ahead, you can turn that off. Show the video to your grade level that is included in the link at the bottom of the email. And we will still be having a Eucharistic service. They'll be by afterwards with Eucharist. And you can use this time as a quiet, reflective study hall. Thank you.
So as a job, hold on. Wait, what was your question, Zoe? Nope. Hold on, sit down. No, sit down. Long story short, do you guys get the point of this message?
Yes, sir.
Oh, what was it?
Friends come and go, but God stays.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Inside this, yeah. Trends come and go, God stays forever. I guess he's trying to say like, I guess like there's a lot of things that are like trends that are really, really cool, but like I guess God stays forever. I mean, I don't know if I should talk about this because I'm a teacher. I'm also like teacher and like this talks about like religion and stuff. I might. Hold on. Let me put this in.
Can I use my Chromebook to study for my semester?
One second. Let me talk to you guys about something first. One second. Before you guys start, before you guys go off on yourself, you might be asking if you guys are comfortable with it, what denomination the rest of you guys are, if you aren't Catholic. Just out of curiosity. If you're not comfortable, you don't have to. You're just regular Christian? Okay, that's the most common one. That's the most common denomination, is just regular Christian. It usually comes from some sort of Orthodox or maybe Baptist or stuff like that.
Miss
Okay.
Baker is Baptist.
I can definitely see that in this victory.
Who's Christian?
There was a part in the video where like the guy was saying how like people go.
Just a reminder, this is a silent study hall, and please, teachers, do not allow your students to use the restroom unless it is an emergency. Thank you.
What?
So I can't go to my locker and grab my other book?
Probably not. In general, like, just gonna be honest with you guys, like, in general, I've been letting you guys like go out to like the bathroom and the locker way more than I should be. So just make sure you guys have your stuff beforehand. It's because they want to reduce traffic. But before you guys open your stuff up, really quick, when the communion comes, you guys know what we're supposed to do.
I know.
Cross your arms.
Yeah.
Do you close your eyes?
No. So what you do is, here, I'll reenact it. I don't care. I don't care how, but what you do is you guys will line up right here after Father Frank talks. The Catholics, Robert and Caroline, you guys know what to do. I'm going to do the same thing. We just receive the communion. We go back. What you guys do is you walk up and you just do this, and you look at him, and he'll just like bless you, and you say, and then you just go back. You don't have to say anything. You don't have to say anything.
Can you say amen?
If you want to, sure, but you just walk up, cross your arms, he blesses you, and you just go back to your seat.
Would
That's
it be
it.
appropriate to say thank you, or like do you just leave?
You could say thanks, Father. Yeah, sure.
Oh no, thanks. No.
You could say thank you, Father. You could say thank you, Father. I don't think he'll like be mad if you just tell him thank you.
It's like saying thank you to my dad, then. That's not my
What?
Oh no, Father. Like Father is like a. In here, we understand Father as like a priestly figure, and they won't take it as if you're calling him your dad.
Oh.
They take it as that's like what we call our priests. That's what we call our priest is Father. It's like I call Father Frank. I'll say, oh hey Father, how are you doing? Like it's just a title for a priest. I connect the word father to priest, not like my dad.
My dad called his father, Father Robert called Father. It's not that.
I have my dad's name and I'm gonna ask father.
Oh really? Well, I guess you're gonna have to start learning to associate the word father with two different meanings. It's easy for us Catholics and some other Christians because we've done it all our lives.
Yeah.
So I'm sure it's like a new thing for you. So I don't blame you. But you can just say thank you. You don't have to say father. Sorry, I didn't know if you were like weirded out by saying thank you or by saying the word father part. Now I realize it's the father part. You could just say thank you.
Thanks.
No, say thank you. Say thank you. So when he comes up, you line up and then you just cross your arms.
Is he like a really important figure? Is he like, what's the deal with him?
So there are like hierarchies of priesthood in the Catholic Church. So like, guess who's on top?
God.
Okay, who's right below him?
The Pope?
Yeah, the Pope. And below the Pope are the archbishops or the cardinals that like.
Gosh, there's so many.
And then after the cardinals are the archbishops, and that below the archbishops are the bishops. The bishops are the ones that like. Have you heard of the phrase Diocese of Savannah? Have you heard like the people here say that? Okay. Think of like a school district has multiple schools. Diocese is a school district. There's multiple like churches. So a bishop controls that. And in a diocese, there's multiple churches. We're one church here.
Oh.
We're one of like many churches in the diocese. We have a regular, we have a head priest, Father Robert. So he's the head priest. So above the head priest is the bishop. And the bishop is the, think of like the school district. What do they call them? Superintendent. Think of it like a school superintendent. The superintendent is the school district leader. And then below Father Robert is Father Frank and the other fathers, the other priests.
Why are there so many?
Why are there so many, or why are there so many like different tiers?
Different tiers. Like, I don't understand.
Same thing like as if it was a school. Like you don't just have nothing but teachers. You need people to support the teachers, like administrators. And above the administrators, you need people to like send forth the administrators out. And above that is like school board, does like the big laws. It basically helps to like delegate work. Like I can't do everything. I can't like also do attendance. I can't do school funds and see budgets. Like you need people in different positions. So same thing, priests have bishops to control like money and stuff like that, as well as like laws and rules of church, stuff like that. I hope that answers your question.
Yeah,
It's to do other
It took a
jobs.
while for me to understand it.
It's just to do other jobs.
Are you gonna show them the video?
Yes, we saw the video, the trends and
then,
stuff.
If you'd like, you can go ahead and put, if you click back on the link, it'll show Father, but you just mute it because it's the sound is wrong. Go to Viking Live. And
Very refreshing.
hit play, and then just mute it.
Okay.
But that way you can maybe see the pacing on that. If you are Catholic and have received your first communion, your first Holy Eucharist, they will be by with communion at the end of Mass. Okay? Sorry about that, guys.
That's good. Thank you for keeping up with us. Thank you.
Are we not letting go our locker?
You can, but you'll have to ask Mr. Kim.
Okay.
And he gets to say yes or no, and I'll be happy to walk him.
Okay. Yeah. What do you need to get?
My biology project.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. Make sure you take the voice pass. So, like Zoe, Father Robert's like the head of our church. It's don't call it a dress. No, it's not. It's not a dress. Like, do you call a kilt a dress? Like the Scottish kilt a dress? No, it's a kilt. It's a kilt. No, those are robes. Robes, priestly robes.
So would he get offended if I asked him why he was wearing a dress?
Yes.
He'll probably, but like he'll understand that most teenagers don't understand that it's called a robe, and he'll probably just correct you and say, "Oh dear, it's called a robe."
He reminds me of Santa Claus. Like,
Yeah, that's what I was just
that's his
about to say.
personality though. Like he's really nice.
He is a very nice person too.
That other old guy in the brown robe looks really mean. He kind of looks like a
Oh, Father Frank?
Yes.
The one with the glasses?
Yes.
The one that supervises you guys during lunch?
Is that the
Oh, he's
black
nice
one?
too.
No,
Yeah.
not the black guy, the
Oh, no?
the older white gentleman.
Oh, I don't know him.
Oh, I think
I thought you were talking about Father Frank.
If it's an airport,
Welcome back, Robert.
Sorry?
Welcome back. What's up?
I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
So, I finished with homework, right?
Good. Yeah, what's up?
But, I don't know, like,
Which number?
my work had to be shown, and that's what I got.
This works. This works. Yeah, this works. On the test, you might want to show like a little bit more. So like stuff like 22 is good. I guess you could show like you're multiplying each of these by a negative, but okay. On the test, you might want to show a little more for 22. You know how we did in the notes for stuff like 22. It's negative of positive 4, negative of negative 4.
So it had the plus sign and then the under is negative? Is that right?
Well, the point is that if you're taking the negative of square root of 16, that means you're taking the negative of, well, what's the square root of 16?
4.
4, and also you're taking the negative of not only 4, but
Negative 4.
negative 4. So you're taking the negative of 4 and negative 4.
Okay.
And this comes out to be negative 4, this comes out to be positive 4, and therefore the answer is plus or minus 4 within the circle. So this would be the work. Yeah, this is what you would show like on the test. Here, you can have this. And that's like, I know you know the answer, like you're smart, obviously, so you know it in your head. I know that, but on the test you gotta show it on the test. And then after that test you don't ever have to show it again. But on the test you have to. Okay?
So, alright, we'll turn this in.
Sure.
If I have a question, do you want me to go up to you? Or?
I'll come to you. Just raise your hand and I'll come to you. What's up?
Something that was changed, I'm pretty sure they're probably not going to go back on.
Sort of. Don't use your calculator. You don't have to use your calculator on a lot of these. What gives you 1/9?
1/3.
1/3. Okay, because you're done with your work. Yeah. Just be quick. You don't have to take more stuff. Be quick. No problem. But not only 1/3, it's also negative 1/3. Don't forget the plus or minus. Either put plus or minus, or put 1/3 and negative 1/3 and circle those two. Because there's two answers for that. Yeah, for what? Sure.
Do you think airports would hook up to this Chromebook?
They will.
They will?
You're not allowed to use them though. You're not allowed to use them though. What do you gotta use them for?
I'm going to listen how you can say the words. They're like from that, look, what is it called?
Okay. But in the future, like, just like say, Yeah, I mean, just know that you only ask permission to use the Chromebook. AirPods is a separate thing, so say, can I also use my AirPods to listen to like the work on there? And I'll most likely say yeah, if it's for work.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here, I'm trying to pull up the vocabulary. Yeah, mask is the red death break.
Say again?
Use my AirPods to listen to the sound as I'm typing it up.
Can I see? What is it? Okay, that's fine. I believe you. I just wanted to make sure that that's what you were doing. Oh, is this the father you were talking about?
Yeah.
Him?
Hmm?
Yeah, I remember. I forgot his name.
Father Paul.
That's Father Paul?
Yeah.
Okay. They're all nice. They're all nice men. They fixed the audio. Okay, noted.
I'll get on my phone then.
For what?
Spanish project.
Okay.
Mr. Kim, do you have any craft paper?
How many do you need?
Something that looks bigger than this, maybe. Something that will give me a little bit bigger than this. I'm trying to do my craft in it.
Well, I can't give you anything bigger. It's gonna be the same size.
Is it? Oh, well. It's fine. I'll just use this one.
Okay.
Thank you.
A ruler? You can borrow one of the protractors right here. Are you okay? Yeah, what's up?
Okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you, though. I appreciate it, Dante. Just teacher stuff.
Are we about to leave?
No, there's still like another 20 minutes before the bell rings, I believe. Mass ends at, so it's a 9:30 mass. Mass is an hour, ends on 10:30. They usually give us 10 minutes, so third period starts at 10:40.
Are they gonna come bless us?
Yeah, I think that's what they're doing right now.
Yeah, that's the people that are coming to the school.
So the people that are coming, when they knock on the door, we line up. If you're Catholic, you receive communion. If you're non-Catholic, you can just cross your arms, receive a blessing, and then after that, you can just go back to your seats.
Are they gonna do it in this period?
Yeah, they're coming right now. And then once I guess it'll be 10:38 that we let you guys out. So 10:38. The 10:30 bell's gonna ring, but don't leave until like around 10:37, 10:38. So that way you guys have 2-3 minutes to get to the next class. You guys usually get about 4 minutes between classes, so I guess 10:36 I'll let you guys out. So in about 12 minutes.
Attention faculty and students. The Holy Eucharist is on its way being processed from our church into our school. At this time, whatever you're doing, please stop, take a moment, quiet yourself in your soul to receive Jesus Christ in the Eucharist. Let us pray the act of contrition. My God, I am sorry for my sins.
Name of Father, Son, Holy Spirit.
In choosing to do wrong and in failing to do good, I have sinned against you, whom I should love above all things.
Don't work on stuff.
I firmly intend with your help to do penance, to sin no more, and to avoid whatever leads me to sin. Our Savior Jesus Christ suffered and died for us. In his name, my God, have mercy. Teachers, please see that the Eucharistic ministers are on their way to your hall. Thank you.
Just leave your stuff closed until we get the Eucharist and stuff. We get communion.
May I put my stuff in my backpack?
Yeah, you can.
Actually,
Will we like be going to class straight afterwards? Or?
No. 10:36. I'll let you guys go.
Wait, so we completely like just skip half of our
No.
fourth period?
No. Every class period gets shortened down from 55 minutes to 45 minutes, or something like that.
Those receiving communion on Reston Hall,
Is this first now?
please step out and receive the Eucharist.
Or Amos.
Who?
Or Amos. A-M-O-S. Amos Hall. Leave your stuff closed, please.
Those receiving communion on every hall, there should be a Eucharistic minister. Please step out and receive the body of Jesus Christ. Thank you.
Hold on. 1 second, you guys.
Every. He said every.
You guys line up.
All of you?
Yeah.
go on until they dismiss us.
Can I get on remote conference on my iPad?
Yeah, sure, fine. You guys have like 2-3 minutes before they dismiss you.
And is that computer phones?
No. I recommend you guys get your phones.
Those returning to the building, you are still in your second period class. The bell will ring at 10:40 for you to move to your third. Right now, you are still with your second period class.
What's up, Gavin?
I'll have to go to the restroom.
Not bad. Like, can you not wait like
It's like
3-4 minutes? What?
It's like a 7.
Be quick. Sorry, I'm not trying to be mean. I just understand my position as a teacher. I'm supposed to like be very, very like stingy on the whole bathroom things. Though I know you've been trying to hold it in though. Have a good one, you guys.
Yeah.
Please move on to your third period class. Quietly move on to your third period class.
How are you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good morning.
Morning.
Who is that my desk?
Someone who went to the church and didn't pick up his stuff.
So where would you like me to sit?
You can sit there. Let me just get his stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
all
go to the
sounded like
bathroom.
a golfer.
You don't have to ask as long as you're back before the bell.
It all sounded like a golfer.
That's why I asked.
You're not gonna get back before the bell. You're gonna be tardy.
What
Does that make Sarah tardy? She wasn't here by the bell.
What?
Does that make Sarah tardy yesterday?
Who?
Sarah. She didn't get
Yeah, I got a tardy pass from her.
Oh.
Can you guys please stop slamming your books and stuff on your desk?
Do you want me to like redo it or?
No, just don't do it again.
You slammed it on the desk.
Well, I mean, you weren't like, it's not like you guys slammed it. You guys just dropped it, which I know is like, it's because they're heavy, but you know, ease into it. Wait until, yeah, before I put up. Tell me after Oh yeah. You guys can work on the front page for me. Really, you'll have to do at least like the first four. But if you're done with the first four, you feel confident doing the rest of them. I played jazz. Left over from last period. You know, I like, since the stream wasn't going on, so we were supposed to just do study hall. During study hall, I just played jazz music while everyone was doing their thing. I forgot to turn off the music. I'm missing Jay.
He just checked out.
Info, can you close the door for me?
I'm sorry because I just haven't lost all my baby.
So this is Chauncey. Chauncey is my girlfriend's friend's dog. And this is my girlfriend's friend's dog, Chauncey. What breed is Chauncey? Yes, Chauncey is a Corgi. Corgi is like a
fluffy dog.
Chauncey is like only about not even like 10 weeks old or something like that. Chauncey's very young. I can't say her name for privacy reasons, but my girlfriend's friend and Chauncey, or rather Brutus and Chauncey are now friends, so they met. So there's Brutus and Chauncey playing together and meeting each other. Chauncey's still very, one second. Chauncey's still very young, so like Chauncey will like nip at Brutus, and Brutus gets annoyed, and so Brutus will like bark at Chauncey. And one time Brutus got so like annoyed that he fit Chauncey in his mouth. Luckily he doesn't bite. Brutus has never bit another human or dog. He does not bite, but he does like, dogs instinctively, even if they don't bite, they'll like do aggressive moves to make the other dog like stop doing annoying stuff. So it was more of like a domination, like stop messing around type of thing. So Brutus would like cover Chauncey's entire side, like Brutus's head like went all the way around Chauncey's body, and my girlfriend and my girlfriend's friend, they were like freaking out. They're like, oh gosh, Brutus almost ate Chauncey. But I mean, Brutus doesn't like, he didn't bite down. He just immediately let go, and it was okay. But Chauncey's a little rascal, but they're friends now.
My dog can't even make food.
Just as a reminder, your test is not, it's not this Friday, it's planned for September 11th. I'll let you guys work on that in a second. I appreciate you guys trying to be productive, but let me do the announcements first. It's planned for September 11th, but I may push it to Monday. I know I'm saying that again, but just as a reminder, I may push the test to Monday depending on how fast we go. Labor Day is Monday, no school. 3-day weekend this weekend, yes. Don't worry about the mess, but okay. All right, let's work on this. So this should be reviewed for most of you guys, but if not, it's okay. Let's just go over this. So 3 times 5 we know very easily is 15. Not too difficult. 3 times -5 is?
-15.
Yeah, -15. If you guys ever need to know why, this is 3 groups of -5. So you have -5 plus -5 plus -5, which comes out to be -15, like you guys said. Cool. That's the answer. Now we have -3 times 5, which is?
-15.
Yes, it's also -15 if you need a visual. This is -3 groups. There are -3 groups of 5. And so -5 plus -5 plus -5 is still -15. Cool. And then what about -3 times -15? Yes, Garrick?
It's 15.
Yes, positive or negative?
Positive.
Positive. By default, if you say 15, I know you mean positive. I'm just emphasizing that it's positive for a reason. And so, similarly, if you had 3 negative groups of -5, you would see that negative of a negative is a positive, so you have +5, +5, +5 for a +15. In short, if you ever needed a short version, we know off to the side a positive times a positive would be a positive. A positive times a negative is a negative. Negative times a positive is a
negative.
And then a negative times a negative is a
positive.
Correct. If you ever just need a shortcut, that's all that is. That's all the first 4 was displaying. So did you guys do the first, I have 6 examples? Yes, no, sort of? Okay. If you haven't, it's okay. I'll give you guys another minute to do that if you haven't already. If you've already finished that, you can continue, just see if you can't work on the other ones. What's up, Sarah?
There, it's not possible. You can't get a square root.
Wait, what?
You have to write it. It's not possible.
For this, I was just doing this as notes to show that it equals 15, -15, -15, 15. You don't have to. If you'd like to do this to see why, sure. But if you're asking if you have to do that on your homework, you don't. But this is here to show you why it happens in your notes if you need to reference it, because that's what notes are for, to know why. What's up first?
I have 2 questions.
Yo, what's up?
Did you show the picture to your 6th period?
My 6th period?
Yeah, like you said.
Of Chauncey?
No,
Brutus's ear.
Oh yeah, I showed all my class periods. Everyone believed that Brutus's ear got ripped off.
And
You should have told
wouldn't
him,
the
like,
square
at
root
half.
of -9 would be none?
Nope.
Because
I'll tell you guys about it later.
Because you can't get a square root.
You can't get a square root of a negative.
Yeah, you guys are correct.
Positive is positive.
Yeah, you guys are correct.
Negative is positive.
Yeah, you guys are correct.
So none?
Yeah, it's none. Okay. Give you guys about 20 more seconds. Finish 1 through 6. 19. 18. 16. Or actually, it's 17. 15. 14. Oh no, that's not 14. What's 14? It's 14. What's 40?
40.
Oh, okay, so I was
So
right.
basically,
Okay. Alright. So let me give you guys the answers on these. So, we have a positive times a negative, so we know the answer will be negative. 12 times 8 is 96. Yes. 12 times 8 is 96. A positive times a negative is a negative, so we have a negative 96 very easily. 24 times 5. You could sort of see that 24 times 0.5 is the same thing as 24 times a half, so it'd be 12. But more formally, if you were multiplying a decimal, remember you multiplied it as if there were no decimals. So 24 times 5 is 120. And then you count how many decimal places was moved over in the original. In this case, it's only 1. So you move it over only once. And therefore you get 12.0, or in other words, 12. You don't have to show this step if you don't want to. These, you don't have to show. You could just go straight to the bottom if you wanted to. I'm just showing this to show you why, again, if you need a reminder on decimals. So if you need that for your notes, feel free to write it down. Good? Okay. All right, how do you multiply fractions? Yes, Preston?
Bottom number about the other bottom number, top number about the other.
What do we call bottom numbers?
Denominator.
What do we call top numbers?
Numerators.
Yeah, let's multiply the denominators and multiply the numerators. So 3 times 1 is? 4 times 2 is? Yes, I was about to put 4 for some reason. A negative times a positive is a? Negative. So we have negative 3/8. Easily. What? Yeah, I get it's sort of perfect, yeah. All right, negative 3 squared. Anyone want to tell me what they got raising your hand? Connor.
9?
Yeah, tell me how you got that.
Because a negative times a negative equals a positive, and it's basically negative 3 times negative 3.
Yeah, we have negative 3 that's being squared, so negative 3 times negative 3, which comes out to be, well, negative times a negative, as Connor says, is a positive, so we have a positive 9. Your stuff's up here, Zach. Thank you for serving Mesh. What's up, Summer?
So you know how again the first figure it's negative 3 something. Well, I forget. What is it if you don't?
Yeah, sure. So let's say you had negative, and then it was 3 squared. Treat this negative out in front as if it was a negative 1 times this. So you do order of operations. You do exponents first before the multiplication, right? 3 squared is 9. So we have negative 1 times 9. And now you do multiplication. Negative 1 times 9 is negative 9. This is what this answer would be to this one. If you want to write that as a side note, you're free to do so you don't forget. What's up?
What would you do if the 2 is negative?
Oh, a negative exponent? We'll get to there. Don't worry about negative exponents yet. To let you know, to spoil it, 3 to the negative second power is 1/9, I believe.
Oh yeah.
We're not doing that?
No, not yet. Don't worry about that, though. No, exponents are a whole nother, like fractional exponents and negative exponents are a whole nother topic. Just worry about regular exponents for now. We're pretty much in chapter 1 review. All right, example 5. Negative 7/10 times 1/2. Well, multiply straight across. 7 times 1 is? 7. 10 times 2 is? What's the sign? How come? Yeah, negative times a positive is a negative. Good. Good. Example 6, 12 times 0.2. Well, same thing. Multiplied as if there was no decimals. So you get, what's up, Summer? What's the answer? Yes, you are correct. 12 times 2 is 24. How many decimal places moved over? Once. So therefore you moved over only once. So you get an answer of 2.4. Cool. All right, revisiting square roots. This is something that we need to amend. What?
I don't have the second sheet.
I literally gave you all.
Oh. How dare you? Okay, revisiting square roots. We need to amend our answer to the square roots. Normally, if I said, what is the square root of 81, you would say, but that is only half of the answer. Why did you say 9? Correct, because 9 times 9 is 81, right? What else, when multiplied by itself, gives you 81?
Negative 9.
Negative 9. What's negative 9 times negative 9?
Negative 81.
81, a positive 81. So, not only do we have 9, it is also negative 9. There are 2 answers to a square root problem. You could either circle this, or you could shorthand it and say plus or minus 9. This is a shorter way to say both the positive 9 as well as the negative 9. This says two numbers. It's just represented differently. So the shorthand is plus or minus 9. Are you guys okay with that? Is that something sort of you guys seen before?
Yes.
Okay. Well, plus or minus 9 is how you say both the positive 9 as well as the negative 9. There's two answers. You could say either or. I circled both possible ways I could take. Or you could say equals negative 9 and equals positive 9. You could say this. These are all multiple ways that says the same thing that I'll all accept. I just figured you guys want plus or minus because it's quick. Okay. So we have the negative of the square root of 25. So how do we do this? Well, a couple things. Firstly, we're taking the negative of two things. We're taking the negative of, well, what's the square root of 25? 5 and also negative 5. So not only are you doing 5 and negative 5, it's the negative out front of these two. That is how you show the work for this. So this negative out front here is shown by these negatives out front of our 5 and negative 5. Because remember, the 5 and the negative 5 only came from the square root of 25? And then this negative out front are these negatives out front here. But in the end, here, let me finish this off real quick. But in the end, what's negative of 5? Negative 5. And what's negative of negative 5? 5. So really the answer is, well, I guess formally it's minus plus 5. But you could just say plus or minus 5. This is okay. I would accept all these. You could say this, this, or these. Doesn't matter. What's up, Kendall? You don't have to put the parentheses around 5 for what? Past here?
In the white, the answer doesn't have to be like 5 in parentheses, the negative out. Yeah.
That would be unsimplified. So right here in white, this is unsimplified. This is the work. Because you're doing negative of the square root of 25. So I'm doing the negative of the positive 5, the negative of the negative 5. This is the work. And then the answer would be this. This is the most simplest form of that. What's in the red? Or you could say minus plus or plus minus. I would accept either. Okay, so we see before we, actually no, let me answer this too. All right. Square root of negative 49?
Not possible.
Yeah, let's look at it. So the square root of 81 is 9 because 9 times 9 is positive 81. It is also negative 9 because negative 9 times negative 9 is 81. But is there a number where if you multiply by itself gives you a negative 49? Well, if we try 7, 7 times 7 is 49. If we try negative 7 times negative 7 is 49. Some people would try, well, what about positive 7, negative 7? What's the problem with that? Raising your hand. Yes, Preston.
They're not the same number.
Correct. It's not the same number. So, is there a number where if multiplied by itself gives you negative 49?
No.
There is not. There is not. At least not in the real number system. So at the moment, none.
What happens if you punch that into a calculator?
You will. It won't let you. It'll like say an error or something. There is an answer to this, but you don't learn this until Algebra 2.
What is the answer?
Yeah, tell us. We want to know.
7i.
Excuse me?
I think we're.
You guys aren't in the imaginary number system yet. You guys aren't in the imaginary. Wait. Okay, I shouldn't have spoiled that. No, don't worry about it. Quiet. Stop. Hush. Stop. No more imaginaries. No, but in all seriousness, we're so used to, or not we're so used to, in Algebra 1, we'll only be working with like integers, whole numbers, reals, stuff like that. We won't touch the imaginary number system until Algebra 2. So for now, you can't answer this. I would not give you square root of negative 49. I would give you stuff like this. I would give you negative of square root of 25 or square root of 81. These two I would. These are fair game. The third one is not. I would not give you the third. What's up, Kendall? Miss Morgan. She's a good teacher.
Better than you.
Yeah.
They should give Bruce Ritter
I don't think that's possible.
She has a dog as well. I don't know if she gives her dog updates. So. I'm the only teacher I think in this school that does like dog updates. Okay. Let's look at examples. Have you guys done 7 and 8?
Yes, sir.
Showing your work.
Totally.
Try to. So, how I worked on the previous ones when we did square roots revisited. Try to see if you can show your work on that, for example, 7 and 8, because on your test, I need to see your work. After the test, you won't have to do this stuff anymore, but see if you can show your work for these. I know you guys know the answer is plus or minus 6. I know you guys know the answer is plus or minus 15, but show me like the work for it. See if you can do the work. I don't care that you guys know the answer. I know you guys can get the answer, but show me if you know how to do the work. So you're not trying to get 5 times 5 equals negative 25. That would be something similar like this. Or like if I were to write down negative 7, 7, you would say, oh, how does 7 times 7 give you negative 49? But you're not trying to get negative 25, you're just trying to get 5. I mean, just trying to get 25. The negative comes after the fact. Does that make sense? That makes sense.
Wait, yesterday you said your sophomore geometry. How do you
Yeah. But you guys would do it your sophomore year because you guys are already.
Why would they split it up?
What do you mean? Like by the
Why would they put geometry before?
You have to know algebra 1 before you do geometry. And you need to know a little bit of geometry before you do algebra.
I mean, it's not this simple.
I'm going to go ahead and work on this. It's math day, so I have to be quick. Sorry, normally I would entertain you guys more, but I have to move along. 10:22. Okay, we're going to run out of time if I don't go. All right, negative square root of 36. I know you guys know the answer is plus or minus 6. I don't care about that. I need to know that you guys can show the work. So showing the work is like this. You are taking the negative of 2 things. The negative of 2 things. And those 2 things are, well, what's the square root of 36? 6 and negative 6. So therefore, your 2 answers come out to be negative 6 and positive 6. Or you could say plus or minus 6. You could circle this or that. I don't care. But this work right here, I need to see. What?
I showed my work by doing like negative 1 times 6 times 6, and then negative 1 times negative 6 times negative 6.
That's fine. Yeah, that's okay. What was your question, Summer? What's up, Summer? Oh, yeah, sorry. I forgot to put the multiplication symbol. This star means multiplication. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What? I'll show you guys. Did you have a question, Anya?
Yeah, can we just do like, can we just put like 6 and 6 and 6?
So that shows why the square root of 36 is 6 and negative 6. But you're not showing me the work for this negative out front here, which modifies that. The only thing you're explaining to me is what the square root of 36 comes out to be, which is 6 and negative 6, by what you're saying. But what I care about is, okay, after you get 6 and negative 6, what happens to that? It's being multiplied by a negative out in front. These negatives are part of that solving, so I need to see this. Okay, all right, follow along for this one. This one's a little bit different. Okay, so there's 2 of them going on at the same time. We have the negative of something times the negative of something else, as well as that happening again. So, or actually, no, actually, I'm just gonna make it simpler. I'll make it simpler. I'll explain it more easily. So we're taking the negative of some blah times the negative of another blah here, right? What are these blahs? Well, the square root of 25 we know is plus or minus 5. We know the square root of 9 is plus or minus 3. And remember, we're taking the negatives of both of these, right? From what these negatives are out in front. Yep. And so what is the negative of positive 5? Negative 5. What's the negative of negative 5? Positive 5. Negative of negative 5 is positive 5. Okay. Times. The negative of positive 3 is negative 3. The negative of negative 3 is positive 3. So I'm just showing a shorthand way of doing this. I'll let you guys do plus minus on these bigger problems so you don't lose yourself. And now, minus plus is the same thing as plus minus. It just happened to come out this order because I did negative of positive, which is a negative, negative of negative, which is a positive. But it's okay. So now let's... What's your question? Are you okay with the setup? We're taking the negative of square root of 25 times the negative of square root of 9. Are you okay with me so far on that? So I transform that to the negative of something times the negative of something. But I want to write out, I'm going to simplify what the square root of 25 is and the square root of 9 is. Instead of the negative of square root of 25, I'm going to say the negative of what? Well, what is the square root of 25? Not only 5, what else? So I'm going to put plus or minus 5 here. And I'm also taking the negative of not only the square root of 9, I'm going to simplify that. It's the negative of what? Yeah, not only that. Negative 3. So I'm putting plus or minus 3 here. Are you okay with that?
Yes.
Okay, because square root of 9 is plus or minus 3. The negatives out in front are because of the negatives out in front in the original expression. Okay, now let's actually work this out. What's a negative times a positive 5? Negative 5. What's a negative times a negative 5? Positive 5. So we have a negative 5 and a positive 5 here. Times, because there's this times here. What's a negative times a positive 3? Negative 3. What's a negative times a negative 3? Positive 3. Okay, are you okay with me so far? Okay, are you guys okay so far?
Yes.
All right, now let's actually work this out. There's actually 4 answers here because there's a combination of numbers going on. Let's do the negative 5s first. Negative 5 times negative 3 is what?
15.
Positive 15, good. Negative 5 times positive 3 is?
Negative 15.
Negative 15. Have we gone through all combinations?
No, sir.
No, we still have the positive 5s to work with. We've only done the negative 5s. What's positive 5 times negative 3?
Negative 15.
So we see negative 15 coming out twice. What about positive 5 times positive 3?
15.
15. So we see that there's some repeated answers, yeah? How to represent that, and this will be new. You actually learned this a little bit in pre-calc, but I'll introduce it here in Algebra 1. To represent multiple of a single number, you would say that this is 15 with a multiplicity of 2. This doesn't say multiplied by 2. This is that multiplicity of 2, as in this happens twice. That's all multiplicity of 2 means. Likewise, we also have to say negative 15, and what would you say? Yeah, a multiplicity of 2 as well, because there's 2 counts of negative 15. It's not saying multiplied by 2. Multiplied by 2 says the answer is 30. We don't have 30. We're saying that 15 is coming out twice, that negative 15 is coming out twice. That's what that says. Cool? What's up?
So the answer wouldn't be plus or minus, also negative 15.
You could say plus or minus 15, plus or minus 15, or you could say this. You could say this, which is 15, negative 15, negative 15, 15. You could say plus or minus 15 twice, because remember there's 2 counts of each, or you could say the multiplicities, which is the formal way. You could circle any of these. These are all okay. What's up?
Could you put positive negative 15 with a multiplicity of 2?
Yeah, you could say plus or minus 15 with a multiplicity of 2 as well. That works, yeah. What's up?
Do we have to show our work like this on everything?
This you have to show your work on.
So not that, not that.
What do you mean?
Like the one on the right, you see that big?
This?
Yeah.
This doesn't work. This is your answer. So here. This is your work right here, right? What I'm boxing is your work. You have to show this, and you can answer it as any one of these four circled. But this what's boxed, you have to show that as your work, but any of these four, that you can pick any of those four as your answer. If you just want to do this first one, sure, that's fine. I'm showing this way because you guys are going to see this in pre-calculus in like 3 years from now. So I'm introducing this, but you could just do this. Okay. All right, so we'll go over division real quick. So we know 16 divided by 2 is 8 because, well, how many times does 2 go into 16? 8 times, yeah. Negative 16 divided by 2. How many times does 2 go into negative 16? Yeah, negative 8 times. You have to stick 2 into negative 16 negative 8 times for it to work. Similarly, if you have 16 divided by negative 2, what do you have to multiply negative 2 by to get into 16? Negative 8. And similarly, negative 16 divided by 2 is
8.
8, positive 8. If you want a shortcut, or if you just want rules to go by, a positive divided by a positive is a positive. Negative divided by a positive is a negative. Positive divided by a negative is a negative, and a negative divided by a negative is a positive. What do you notice about these rules compared to the multiplication rules?
It goes plus, minus, plus.
Yeah, they're the same. They're the same rules as the multiplication rules.
You have a link on your screen. That's interesting.
Cool?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's all that this is displaying. A skydiver's elevation changes by 3,600 feet in 4 minutes after the parachute opens. What is the average change in the skydiver's elevation per minute? Raising your hand, how do I solve this?
Oh.
Garrett.
I don't know.
Okay.
I know the answer.
Go ahead, Kendall.
Like you would do like 600 over 4, and then like that on the other like nothing on top, and then 1 on the bottom, like.
Okay, so I agree with this setup so far. Let's go with this.
Got you.
So we have 3,600 feet over a period of 4 minutes. But not only is it 3,600 feet, it's not, the person's not parachuting up. Which direction are they going? So
So
negative
it's 3,600 feet over 4, which equals a total of
and this comes out to be
negative 900.
negative 900. What is the units? Well, if you guys want to find out what the units are for any of these problems, it's in the original setup. Feet per minute. Feet per minute. If I gave you guys a problem where it was going like miles divided by seconds, guess what the unit is? Miles per second. That's how you find out the units. What's up, Connor? What?
We don't have the sheet.
We do. We don't.
Just pinch it.
Was about to go.
Look, scan it down.
Wait, can you leave it on the board for a second?
Yeah, sure. Looking at example 10. Example 10 says you make 5 withdrawals of equal amounts from your bank account. The total amount you withdrew was $360. What is the change in your account balance each time you make a withdrawal? So they're trying to find out how much, what? You're trying to find each withdrawal amount. How do you find that out, Bo?
Would you do 360 divided by 5?
Yeah. What are the units? Do you know?
$360 and then 5 times you withdraw it.
Yeah, 5 withdrawals. And so 360 divided by 5 is
72.
72, and the units is dollars per per withdrawal.
Isn't it negative though? Oh no. Negative about it.
Yeah, so the question is, who is getting the money? Who's in question? Is it you or your bank account?
I'm thinking.
It says you make a withdrawal.
Oh.
Well, I mean,
So you're the one that's getting the money. So are you getting a positive amount of money or a negative amount? You're getting a positive. Your bank account, if it says your bank account was getting withdrawn, then your bank account is losing $360. Then you would say negative.
poor.
What?
You must be pretty poor just to have $360.
Maybe. So that's probably like my starting bank account when I first started working.
Your first page.
Wait, you didn't say money.
No, my parents were poor.
Oh. How'd you go to UGA?
I'm joking. No, I was doing fine. But most of my friends whose parents were poor, they didn't really have that much money in their bank account. They probably had a few hundred at a time. Okay, so a math fact. So if I give you guys something like 4 divided by 5, we can very easily say that this is 4/5. At the same time, by the way, I want you guys to write this down because we're going to be using this math fact for the rest of our problems. So 4 divided by 5 is 4/5. Okay, easy enough. But we can rewrite this 4/5 as something else. 4/5 is the same thing as 4/1 times 1/5. Because how do you multiply fractions? Straight across. 4 times 1 is 4. 1 times 5 is 5. And now I can rewrite this one more time. Well, 4 divided by 1 is just 4. So 4 times 1/5. The key thing here is that since all of these expressions are equal, because all these expressions are equal, 4 divided by 5 is equal to 4 times 1/5. Or in other words, well, 5 is the same thing as 5/1. Instead of 4 divided by 5/1, because I don't know how to divide by a fraction, I do know how to multiply by the reciprocal. The reciprocal meaning the flipped fraction. And this is something that you will box and you must know. Instead of dividing by the fraction, you can always multiply by the reciprocal. Never say the words keep, change, flip in this classroom. I will hang you.
Yes.
Keep, change, flip.
I'm finna get hanged.
Keep, change, flip.
So very easily, on example 11, I don't know how to divide by 2/3, but I do know how to multiply by the reciprocal. So if I have 3 divided by 2/3, I could say this is 3 times what?
3 2s.
Over 2. You're multiplying by the reciprocal.
3 2s.
And so how do I multiply these two numbers? Yes, Kendall? Never mind, okay. How do I multiply a whole number with a fraction? With a person?
Change 3/1.
Yeah, change it to 3/1. Now how do you multiply these?
3 times 3.
Yeah, straight across. 3 times 3 is?
9.
9. 1 times 2 is? 2. How many times does 2 go into 9? 4 times. What's left over? 1. And then there's a half. 4 1/2. But the key thing here is, instead of dividing by a fraction, what am I going to do? Multiply by the reciprocal. Yes, the reciprocal. Never say the words keep, change, flip.
Keep, change, flip.
Why don't you like that?
Keep, change, flip.
The reason why is because high school teachers have researched and found out that if students use multiplying by the reciprocal, it sticks in your head better than keep, change, flip. But keep, change, flip is easier to teach to younger students because they don't know big words very well. So that's why you'll see like middle school or like elementary school teachers say keep, change, flip. It's easy for kids to comprehend.
You're a middle school.
But
You're a middle school.
We're
in middle school.
In a high school class. Anyways, my point, instead of semantics, my point is that you guys are smart enough to understand the meaning behind these words. And so multiplying by the reciprocal will stick way better. Okay. So instead of 2 divided by 1/6, what do I put? 2 times 6/1. So really this is just 2 times 6, which is 12. Good. Did you guys do the last two? Do the last two. Go. Do it. After that, I'll give you guys your homework, and then you guys are leaving. Yes, hurry up. Go. Do the last two. Multiply by the reciprocal, and then actually solve it. Less talking, more writing. Less talking. Less talking. Less talking. Less talking, more writing. Because you guys are going to lunch soon. Hurry up. Great. And like, yeah, stop packing. Did I say you can pack? Did I say you can pack, Princeton? If you already had it in there, it would have been okay. But hold on. All right. So instead of 6/7 divided by 5/3, I'm going to put what?
6/7
Times
3/5.
3/5, which comes out to be 18/35. Good. 18/35 is the answer to example 13. Example 14. 2/3 times -1/4. If I have 2/3, instead of 2/3 divided by, I'm going to say 2/3 times -4/1, which comes out to be -8/3, which is the same thing as negative and 2/3. Yes.
Okay, maybe take notes.
Your homework is
Study.
this is your homework. Not this.
No.
9, 10, 11, 12 problems. That's a lot of math.
That's a lot of numbers.
Bo, stay in your seat. If you're packing while sitting down.
Are we gonna do our book for the rest of the week or no?
Yeah.
There's only tomorrow.
I didn't know.
Oh yeah. That's Thursday?
My sister doesn't have to work. She doesn't
So in
have
general, though, if I get through the lesson quick enough, you have your book so that way you can go ahead and do your homework.
My friend half of his classes are online and his classes are in school.
Pack while sitting. Pack while sitting. Thank you.
Well, I am sad.
Once you guys are done packing, I'll let you guys go.
We're not packing it.
You guys can line up quietly. Quietly. Is that quietly? Have a good rest of y'all's week. Have a good lunch. See you guys later.
Yeah, why are we going to the first one then to the last one's out?
I have no idea.
Today is Thursday.
Make sure last person can crack the door. What's up?
Today's Thursday and you have a faculty meeting, right?
Yes.
What time are you gonna be here? Because I gotta come in here until I get an A in this class. I'm not kidding, he makes us go into the class we don't have like an A in.
Okay. Well,
like every day after school.
if we don't have a faculty meeting, you can still come in.
Yes, I can't go anywhere else.
Well, just come on by and ask again, because I'll find out if we have a faculty meeting or not.
Okay, I'll be back.
Alrighty. What's up?
So this is for homework. Also, I need the problem and pages for the missing assignments that are being because I don't have them.
They're on Google Classroom.
They are.
Yes. So like if you're missing on Power School like homework 1-3,
Yeah.
look on Google Classroom and you'll see, oh, lesson 1-3. Oh, there's the homework for lesson 1-3. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Line up the Power School lesson number with the homework that's missing on Google Classroom. Take care. Oh yeah, are you doing okay? You feeling better?
Yeah.
Okay. Take care. Kickoff is 6. Kickoff is at 6.
a best of 3 series of professional StarCraft 2. It's time for a Zerg versus Protoss, where in game number 1 we find ourselves on Pillars of Gold. Now, I know that some of you, when you hear the words professional Zerg versus Protoss, you immediately have an image of what this matchup looks like, and that is true for most of the players out there. However, both of these players, they like going for their own flavor of strategies. So I'm excited to figure out what this series is all about, because both of them are very creative. So spotting here in the right-hand corner of the field, playing with the Red Zerg from Ukraine, we're looking inside of the main base of Fly. Now, it's kind of the matchup where I struggle the most. I know I'm not really allowed to complain as a Zerg player, storm in the face, or I accidentally roll over my railings into like a hardcore or something like that. It's just been brutal. It's just been very, very frustrating. So I'm excited to figure out what this game is going to be all about. Now, Fly is going to figure out that it is going to be a Twilight Council opening here from Dublin. He doesn't even really need to see the Twilight Council to see the time we're going to be able to open that facility. Let's see what Dublin sets to go for. It's just going to be brutal at depth also. But at least it should be. He hasn't actually started it up yet. He really needs to. Okay. I was going to say, like this, he was a little bit late there regardless though, because he did have quite a few resources in the bank before starting up. Great Overlord does die. The Twilight Council opener where you go for your death push, that one is super tight. Like you have very, very little wiggle room as a bonus player to execute that one. So it's actually not going to be a death opener, it's going to be a blink opener. That's kind of cool. Rosewarm coming up. There is already actually just about to finish up. I wasn't really looking inside the main base here for Zerg players for a little bit, but this is already a little bit of a weird game right now. So Zerg going for a 2-minute opener. I guess this is very quick. Is it Aspire? I'm not entirely sure. Oh, he's going for a Droppalord. Okay, so he's going to be dropping Zerglings. Dude, this is what I'm talking about. Both players already going for something weird. Blink on the side of Protoss, which is not what we normally see, and Zerg apparently rushing out Overlords with drops. Well, Overlords obviously the slowest unit in the game.
How you doing, Jay?
And I'm gonna come see you at Viking Hour today.
Sure.
Because I had to get my braces fixed.
That's fine. Here's the notes that you missed.
Mr. Kidd, how are you? Doing all right?
Good. Yes, how about you, Mr. Burgess?
Good, thank you. I'm checking on you.
Thank you.
Make sure you're still well alive.
I am. I hope you are too. Oh, yeah, take that. Yes. Okay. And if you come after school today, I can go over it with you. It's just multiplying negatives, so it's not too difficult. Okay. There's a couple things that I'm sure are new compared to what you guys have been through. So during Viking Hour, we can focus on that one, or I can do the whole thing, whichever you want.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. I'll see you after school. Oh, this is the homework. If you need it, do you have your phone? You can take a picture of it.
I'll get it after school. Will you still have it after school?
Yeah.
Okay.
Take care.
Before it's going to be able to get into the main base, you did get himself the Neverfest Carapace the overload speed. But this is still actually going to be able to feel now a little bit of damage. Now, luckily for Goblin, he actually flies the prism straight past the Obi, so I think this is still going to be dealt with just fine. But most of the time, especially earlier on, Protoss is going to be limited with like one unit in the wall and maybe one unit inside the main base. So I like this target for Fly already. I mean, it doesn't really work out, but I'm glad to see that he's got something else that we can maybe try out in our own games as well. In the meantime, by the way, he is following this up with the Glider Reconstitution upgrade, so he's going to be able to go right now into that Rhodes. Blink is going to finish up now. So how many gateways are we talking? This is 6 gateways. Normally, it's either going to be 7 or 8 if you go for a 2-base all in. Now it is 3 gases here in total, so it does indicate to me that he wants to go heavily into that soft construction. This is actually very, very quick. Most of the time though, yeah, Protoss is going to go up against 3-base Zerg, but this is actually 2-base Zerg right now, so I'm not entirely sure how much work Goblin is actually going to be able to put in. He's still going to try. Rosewarm is at the front. I love the fact actually that there's an observer over here giving him that high ground vision. but he is going to be forced to blade back. Road speed already done at the 5-minute mark. That's not really slow. 5.5 minutes, I guess, is by the time that it, or is the time that it finished up. That is not quite your normal timing there for road speed at all. It's going to be Burrow as a follow-up, and then also the following blocks. This is a breath of fresh air, man. He is going to follow this up right now with a robotic facility or a robotic base. I think he's probably going to be producing disruptors out of the robotic facility here very, very soon. I like this. Why though? He's looking to see if he can potentially, headbutt his way up that ramp, but I don't think it's really going to happen. The micro potential here with all these stalks is absolutely phenomenal. There is an observer out, obviously, but it's still on the other side of the map. If Walgreens finishes up in just a little bit, these roaches can just simply get into the main gate, hopefully control it very, very easily. Now you might notice though that this road warren over here is waiting, right? And since Blindle is already done, that does mean that it has to be tunneling false. So I hope that Dublin is paying attention right there to that road warren, so that way we can figure out exactly what it is that he's going on here. Rumble Bay is done though. What is he going to be going for? Dublin is checking up a couple of resources here. He's just working in a couple of additional stuff, you know. I think going forward, these rockers here makes a lot of sense. These rockers, especially off green, are very, very difficult to rocker. Excellent micro so far by both players. Yeah, so the best move you can do with roaches against Blink Stopper is just try to get as close to them as possible. So that way you can hopefully pick up a couple of them relatively easily. Well, if you didn't know about the fact that some of the clones was done, you can see those little spines right there on the back of those roaches that indicate that they can tunnel on the ground. This rocker does start up here eventually, it makes sense. I mean, oh god, that's wow. Yes.
$1.6.
lot of stuff we don't do.
Send a thermal.
Christ our Lord. Amen. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. Puppies, just a reminder, we have the Dirty Diaper game today at lunch. The winner gets a Chick-fil-A gift card. If you want to play, meet in the cafeteria around 12. Seniors, you may head to lunch. Juniors, you may now be released. Sophomores, you may now be released. Freshmen, dismiss at the bell. Judd Allen, please come to the high school office. Judd Allen, please come to the high school office.
you were on your phone.
Yeah.
He doesn't know.
Mr. Kim.
What's up?
Kim, will you give us the Gabe for me?
Gabe.
Fleming.
The one in AP Stats.
Isn't he in your
7th period.
computer science too?
Maybe.
Yeah, he's in his class, like right now.
Yeah. Why does he have a cane? Oh yes, a senior. Ugh.
What are we doing tomorrow? Wait, is today Thursday or Friday?
Mr. Kim, may I use the restroom?
Why didn't you go during lunch?
Lunch was just, they were doing anything I had to help out.
As long as you're back before the bell. Hurry up. It's okay, hurry up, hurry up.
Hello?
3 minutes. Where is Gabriel?
Oh, okay, thank you.
Come on, you guys.
My glasses are ready.
Why not? Really?
Yeah, I love that voice change. It went from like a regular to like,
she's hot.
Yeah.
Just call me. Make sure I get it. She gave me your number too.
Before I go?
Let me get it.
I wonder why.
There's a card that said, what's your back?
I do not. I am sorry.
Yo, why you giving me COVID?
Sit down.
No,
I think
so what do we touch?
I'm the old man now. Sit down.
You said we cannot be sharing stuff.
Sit down. I will hit you with this
You
cane.
said we cannot be sharing stuff.
I will hit you with this cane.
That was why can't we just staple it?
Sit down.
That would make it Catholic school if you hit him all again.
Yes, it would. Like an old school Catholic school.
Got true Catholic school until you get someone for that.
A beating.
It's not true Catholic school until there's a beating. You gotta beat the devil out of it.
Where'd you put it? Mr. Hilton, can you please leave the door cracked for me? Can you crack the door for me? Nice and cracked, thank you.
Yeah, Kai, where were you?
I was inside, I was in the back area.
Where is Gabriel?
Gabriel Glenson?
Come over here.
Is he here?
Is this your cane?
Yes.
Beat him up.
You're not allowed to be touching
Yo, my boy,
This is out of your possession. You're just lying.
Why can't we give it to us?
Corona.
You were just holding it.
Yeah, you gave me
So did you guys know that hypocrisy doesn't negate the argument? So just because I say like, oh, I'm using it too, I'll admit I'm in the wrong, but does that negate the argument that he shouldn't share it?
No.
It negates your credibility.
That, yeah. Good.
If I don't admit that I was wrong, but I admit that I was wrong. It's not the same thing. No. But seriously, don't share it.
That's what kind of would have made.
I got it. I'm good, Jonathan. Okay. Here's your. That's everybody's here. Did anyone used to sit in that seat over there?
No.
No? Okay.
Actually, Jackson.
Did you guys, right, he's online. Valerie, did anyone used to sit next to you? No? Okay. That's cool. I will show you all Brutus's latest and greatest update. Let me give you a pass before you go, Jonathan. Please sit down. Have I told you all about Chauncey?
What's the Chauncey?
Chauncey is my girlfriend's friend's dog. What breed is the dog? A corgi. A corgi. Chauncey is a puppy corgi. Jonathan to Mendez.
Yes.
Is that your girlfriend?
I mentioned that that's my girlfriend's friend.
Pay attention.
Pay attention.
No, it's okay. He just misheard. It's okay. It is 12:48. Here you go. Chauncey is only 12 weeks old. And Chauncey is now Brutus's friend. They met finally 2-3 days ago, and they had a doggy play date, and they had fun. And Chauncey was a little nippy and messed with Brutus a little bit, and Brutus, like, he got a little annoyed, so sometimes he would, like, bark back, but then one time he got fed up, and so Brutus doesn't bite, but, like, he did the move where, like, he would snap back, and then he fit all of Chauncey's body in his mouth. He didn't bite down, so Chauncey didn't get hurt, but, like, you know how dogs, if they're, like, aggressive back to show, like, stop messing with me, he would, like, latch on. He didn't, like, latch on hard onto Chauncey, but when we saw the entirety of Brutus's mouth go around Chauncey's body, we were a little scared and had a little panic because we thought he was gonna, like, eat him because his mouth is so big. But Chauncey was unharmed. Everything was okay. After that, Chauncey stopped bothering Brutus, and they became better friends. It helps dogs to find out what each other's boundaries are that way, as long as they don't actually bite down. So that was just a normal thing for dogs to do, to figure each other out. And now Chauncey knows not to mess with Brutus, and Chauncey's now just a cute little puppy, corgi dog. Cool. Today is a self-study day, so make sure that, hold on, before I let you loose. Make sure that if you are on your Chromebook, you are working on something, okay? What are you working on? On your Chromebook? On your Chromebook has chemistry? Who's the chemistry teacher? Ott? Ott stuff is online now? Oh, okay. All right, what about you? Who? Oh, you need to go to your locker? Okay, boys pass, you can go. What's up, Jacob? What do you need?
Oh, can I go? Go.
Yeah, sure.
And also
I can do a word map thing for religion, like a bowl map thing.
Okay, after you're done with that, do you have anything else you can work on? Because I don't know if that'll take the whole period.
Yes, I have math. I've dealt with math.
Okay, make sure you're doing that.
My CSU class is online.
Okay, I believe you.
AP seminar.
Oh, what's your AP seminar?
We got it right. 3 hours. I got 3 more times that good with 2 hours.
Make sure you're doing that. Kai,
I got a question.
I'll be back to you in a second. Bonnie.
Can I get in my locker and then I need to use my one from
For
English?
Okay, girls pass.
Chemistry test.
All right. What's your question, Kai?
Are you coming to the game tomorrow?
I plan to.
Is Brutus gonna make an appearance?
If I come, Brutus will come. But we'll see. Kickoff is at like 6.
I won't be there.
5:30.
It's at 5:30.
Really? Kickoff's at 5:30? The thing said 6. 5:30 is so early. Oh my goodness.
They had to change it.
Why?
Because Jordan didn't like our lights.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Well, all right. So football game's at kickoff's at 5:30. Okay, kickoff's at 5:30. That means people are gonna start going there like almost right. They'll go home, change, come back to the football game. Okay. All right. Cool. Valerie, what are you doing? Why did you ask permission? Put it away. No, it's okay. Just ask permission next time. What do you need it for, Drew?
Spanish project.
What do you have to do for the Spanish project?
Make a PowerPoint slide with 10 pictures and write a sentence for each one.
Go. Kevin, what about you? Okay. Is it the same thing with... Oh, is it different?
Yeah.
Who's your teacher? Who do you have? Chardos?
Yes.
Chardos teaches the juniors now?
He taught us last year.
Oh, okay. I'm used to Chardos being the senior teacher when I was in high school here. He was the one that taught social justice.
Judge Allen, please come to the high school office. Judge Allen, come to the high school office.
Did they make morality a senior class?
That's a sophomore.
Oh, that's soft. Wait, so freshman is scripture, sophomore is morality, juniors is...
Roman Catholic theology.
So junior is theology?
I guess.
Okay, and then senior year is...
Social justice.
Oh, okay. Can someone get the door for a body, please? Oh, okay. You know what they do at the other Catholic schools? The 4th senior one's like chosen by the high school. And so we do social justice. Other schools do like Catholic philosophy, which is like if you guys don't know what philosophy goes into like the meaning of life and like. Have you guys heard of like the trolley problem? Have you guys seen The Good Place? That TV show, The Good Place. So in The Good Place, they give a problem. They give philosophical problems in like much more like episodical format. So like a philosophical problem is a train trolley going down a railroad track and it's about to hit like 5 people. Do you pull a lever and it only kills 1 person? And then they'll like visualize that. Like you're on the train, you're going down. If you don't pull that lever, it's gonna kill 5 people. Do you pull the lever and kill a person? Or do you let it happen and let 5 people die? And you sort of have to debate whether or not killing 1 person is better than allowing 5 people to die, as well as other ethical problems. And then it goes into that and evolves into actual Catholic philosophy and how that became. But that's other schools. I don't think you guys learned philosophy in high school. Philosophy is a great subject to go into in college. I suggest it by like your junior year or senior year. Don't take it as a freshman.
Yeah, Miss Queener said that like it's really hard.
It is. It is a very difficult class, but it is one of the most rewarding classes I've ever taken. I am a better person now because of that class. If it wasn't for that class, I would be a different person. Like, I'm not trying to say that like cheesy. Like, philosophy answers like deeper questions and helps you like actualize and be very aware of like problems that you had that you weren't even ever like aware about, and now you know how to solve them. And now I'm like more at peace, if that's like a cheesy way to say it, but like don't take it as a freshman, because as a freshman you only care about getting classes done. When like you're a junior and senior in college, you start actually caring about your classes. Can someone get the door? Thank you. What's up? Why didn't you go during lunch?
I didn't get done until I was old.
Why didn't you go during lunch? I'm only supposed to allow it if it's like an emergency. You heard the announcement earlier today from Ms. Brewster, right? Is it an emergency?
Is today study day?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then I don't let it become a problem. Don't let it become a regular thing. Please sign up and take the boys' pass. Okay about it? Okay. Well, might as well take some time off. What's up?
DC convert, like, cause that controls like how much power, right?
DC converters?
Like, you know, what you're
For like
gas.
power strips, right?
Well, you push the gas, goes DC, powers the pump.
I'm not familiar enough with car mechanics to
But
tell you.
it's the same kind of.
Good luck looking that up on Google.
But I
can't tell you.
I can't look it up on Google. But it's the thing that like, the more it determines how much power is being inserted.
I don't know how to answer that question. I am ignorant on the topic. I hope you find your answer.
I just don't remember what it's called.
If I knew, I would help you. I'm sorry. Would you guys rather see Chauncey or Chauncey and Brutus?
Oh,
Chauncey.
Chauncey Whispers.
Yes, here's Chauncey. Tomorrow I'll show you a video of Rupert getting chest scratches and him enjoying it. I will show you a 5-second preview if you guys want.
What if it like had doggy birds that you could put on a big dog and then have that little dog get in the thing and then the big dog and then they ride on the big
Jonathan, please
What?
Jonathan.
You know the thing, like carrying your dog.
Jonathan, please focus on your work. Oh, here is a 5-second snippet of Brutus enjoying his scritches. Ah, yes. Okay, you won't get to see. That was a preview.
Do we have the assignment or is it?
You will see the rest tomorrow.
Do we have
What?
an assignment?
No, you have nothing.
Okay.
Self-study.
Okay. Yeah, pencil sharpener.
Yes. But Jonathan, remember, raise your hand for me to call on you.
rather eye-opening look.
Sorry, that's for my stats class.
Oh.
Would you say that? Ben?
I don't want to do it.
At least you're honest.
Is that more the understanding of how they're calculated or the actual math?
It's both how like the studies are calculated as well as how to conduct studies in the first place.
To conduct studies seems
You
easy.
helped me with my psychology test today, because
Oh.
we're doing like scientific methods, and there was like sample and population.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
It is important to make the distinction. Being able to make the distinction definitely does help. We offer psychology
and
now.
like randoms, yeah, it's cleaner with
AP, is there still AP
Oh,
psychology?
highly. Have you guys gotten in? Have you guys started getting to
Yes, there is, Jonathan.
Have you, guys, hold on. Stop. Jonathan. Be nice. Stop. Both of you. Okay. Be nice. Be nice. Have you guys started getting into like personality traits of people, or is that not a thing that you guys get into?
No, we just ended like intro and methods, and we're starting the biological unit.
Okay. So when you say methods and stuff, you guys like were looking at certain studies of human
Like
behavior
how
and societies?
It was more like
There's some correlations.
yeah, like how to look at it basically. Like
At
this
human
first
behavior?
few-
Or
I
at
think-
what?
Well, each like okay, so there's like there's 6 or 7 branches of psych, and we're like they're all in like units, and there's like biology, personality, psychoanalysis, behavioral.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, I
And
see how
think
it's broken
that's
up now.
sometime in like
What's your first unit?
biological.
Oh, so you weren't even in unit 1 yet. You guys were
No,
doing the
we were
pre.
just like intro.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Cool. Just curious.
We've been like doing like little snippets of everything.
Go ahead. Go. Voice pass. Okay, that's good.
But yeah.
I think psychology is a very, very worthwhile class. I think both philosophy and psychology. Philosophy helps you understand yourself, and psychology helps you to
And apply it to others?
Psychology helps you understand human behavior as well as your own human behavior. Philosophy answers like deeper questions to help you like be more with. Well, you guys don't have to worry about philosophy yet. Don't worry about philosophy until you guys get into like
Do
college.
people really struggle with philosophy? Because it's such an easy, I find it's simple. Philosophy is simple. But like, do people really struggle in philosophy classes? And
So, let me answer that question a little bit. I need to finish some stuff first. Okay. Somebody drop something. Thank you. getting hand and pet. Thank you, Jonathan. What's that? What's that noise coming from?
Huh?
Is there something playing in headphones?
Yeah.
Do you ask permission to use headphones? Please put them away. You okay, Sonata? That's extensive, does. So, quantities, recipes are points and mass, depends on matter. What if something doesn't matter? Sorry, I'm trying to be quiet. Oh, okay. So, something like, so color, why does that not depend on matter being present? Do you measure? Yeah, so you don't really need something to be present in order for it to be blue, you just need to make sure. Jonathan.
guess like malleability isn't a measure of how much there is, but a measure of squeeziness. So does squeeziness depend on how much matter there is? No. Whether you have a little bit of Play-Doh or a lot of Play-Doh, doesn't matter. Squeeziness is not matter dependent. Does that make sense? Okay. Same thing with color. Having a lot of water versus a little bit of water doesn't change how much blue there is, I guess. Does that make sense? Okay. Did I have a little bit? What is she gonna ask you to do with extensive and intensive properties? Okay. Depends on the amount of pressure. Extensive. Intensive is more internal stuff that doesn't matter. Extensive are properties that are external. Yeah, I'm trying to think of a way to understand that. Like which one's which. Let's see. I'm trying to think of a trick to memorize it. E comes before I. E does. I does not. I guess. But do you at least understand the difference between the two now? Okay. So like, what's another quality that's intensive? What's ductility? Okay. How about density? What's density? Yeah, so like, if I had a piece of paper versus a crumpled piece of that same paper, which one's more dense? The crumpled one. Same amount of matter, but density doesn't measure how much matter there is. What does it measure? What does it mean to say how dense something is? What does it mean to, how what? Yeah, I think it would be so true. Yeah, how crushed something is, how compressed, how condensed something is. It's the same amount of matter. The density doesn't care about how much matter there is. It matters how condensed it is. Does that make sense? Hopefully that helps you understand a little bit of the differences too. Okay. If you need help, let me know.
Is anyone opposed if I play jazz in the background? No? Too loud for you guys that are right here. Okay. Kevin, I know it's tiring, but you gotta keep your head up. You have something out for me, man? Kevin, you have something out for me, please? What's up?
Would the battery have to be like flat? Like if a battery was positioned like that, that wouldn't be good, right?
Correct. Unless it's like secured somehow, it'd have to stay flat.
Okay.
So like in my truck,
Yeah.
the battery isn't really secured to anything too much, but it's at least it's like flat.
So what if you go
And
uphill
it like it'll move a little bit, but then it like moves against like the block of like my cover of the engine, so it stays in place.
I'm mainly worried about
I'll tie it, but what?
I'm mainly worried about internal with the battery.
I don't know if it matters, but you should probably keep it vertical because the way a battery's made, like there's liquid in there, so you want to make sure that it's like as regularly vertical as possible for efficient use.
Okay, I was just thinking like it has to be at a angle because
Okay.
otherwise it would never be able to go uphill or down.
You can have it at an angle for like some time, that's
Yes.
fine, but for efficiency, having it flat is ideal.
You would make the hinge to balance it depending on the angle. I don't know if they're called.
Not at that. What time do you get out? Is this fifth period?
Yes.
You guys get out in about, you guys get out at 1:28. Do no teachers ever give you guys schedules to put like in your binders?
I think it depends on the teacher because I don't think I've really ever.
I think
give us
like
a-
at our age, they think that we know it.
I got a schedule, but it didn't have the times.
I don't know.
I only got the classes in the classes, not
Gotcha.
my time. So I
Gotcha.
just look at.
Gotcha.
some
Thank you.
Have it next to the door, like. Well,
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm good. I got it. I got it. How many want a copy of the schedule? 1, 2, just 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'll just print like 10 copies, and if you guys want
Wait,
it all.
could you email it to me so I can just put it on my computer so I can just check my computer instead? Because I feel like that would be better for me.
I'll see if I can upload it.
Because then I would have to keep a hold of the paper. And
Sure.
just look out on, pull up the picture.
Sure.
And it's like the ones with every single different type of
Jonathan, I said yes.
What does the numbers mean? Is that the amount of minutes in each class? Okay. Oh.
This is last year's, but I think the times are the same.
Yeah, they haven't ever changed them in recent times.
Yeah.
Since, at least I was in if they get rid of the early release days.
That's good.
Who teaches AP psychology?
Thank you.
a good one, you guys. Did someone just hit somebody?
No, that was my fish.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, that's it, somebody.
My fish hit my fish hit my arm. Underwear tomorrow.
My noise, not 10 different noises.
That's a fair, that is a fair thing to have. But please understand that, like, unless, like, I'm told that you require a specific accommodation from a medical professional, and I'm right, and if I'm, like, right, and I agree, and I mean, I understand, but until I'm given something like that, I'm not allowed to. I'm not allowed to. Please understand, I'm using those words very specifically, that I'm not allowed to, even if I wanted to.
That's why I'm like, I kind of treat it as a don't ask, don't tell.
I can't.
That's one reason I started wearing these. I mean, after I left my other, I started wearing these because they don't stand out. Because especially at the time last year, before I had to hold my hair up, it covered my.
Tell me about it later. But I understand. Tell me about it later, though.
If I get one too.
I'll talk to you about it another time.
Oh, my phone. Sorry.
Jonathan. Slow.
I cut her off. What number is that one? 10. Oh. So this I'm taking it off, man. I might take it out.
Glad you could join us, Sunday.
Oh, yeah.
Were you missing yesterday for a particular reason?
So I was having a really bad allergy stuff.
Sorry to hear.
I sneezed a lot.
Sorry.
Where's Omar back there?
We don't have homework this morning, but
What?
we don't have homework tonight.
You do.
Were you not here yesterday?
Wherever you don't sign it in.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, did you do that? No, technically.
When you gave me your phone. No, I got it.
I'm not
I'm going to go over it one more time with everybody. No, I decided it.
Are you gonna do that? Did you do that with all your classes?
No. Only my AP classes and you guys.
Do what special?
The homework thing. Logan, how many pieces of paper I give you guys? How many pieces of paper did I give you guys? You have an extra?
Here you go.
Wait, no, Walker not here?
He's here. He's Logan, he's getting my paper. Oh, my bad.
Dude, I saw them walking together.
I sell them for 25 cents.
Ow! Yes, it did. What was
You can
that?
write your notes in pen.
I don't think you're chucking stuff in my face.
You have a question?
It's in a real, wait on this. Oh, wow.
It's not here. Is that pushed up now?
JP has like 3 million things. I'm a young adult.
30 seconds left to finish the first 4 problems.
Here you go. Thank you.
Y'all the same seat?
Did you guys finish the first 4 problems?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Did I miss a note yesterday?
Yeah, I'll get you a copy. Remind me.
Okay.
Today's going to be a little bit of a, we're going to have to pace ourselves today because it's church schedule, so the classes are short, so I'm going to need to hurry it along. If I forget, come after school, I'll get you a copy. So this is my girlfriend's friend's dog, and the dog's name is Chauncey. What breed? What breed is Chauncey? Yeah, Chauncey is a corgi. So my girlfriend's friend, she got a corgi not too long ago. Chauncey is about 12 weeks old. This is Chauncey when Chauncey was like a puppy, like super young, like toddler. And here's a picture of when Chauncey got a little bit older. This is when Chauncey's about 12 weeks. This is recent. This was like 2 or 3 days ago. And now Brutus and Chauncey are friends. And Chauncey is when Chauncey and Brutus first played together, Chauncey would like nip at Brutus a little bit because Chauncey's a puppy, wants to play but doesn't know boundaries yet. And so Chauncey would nip at Brutus, and Brutus would like bark a little bit back or growl a little bit back. Not like Brutus will actually like bite or anything. Brutus has never bit another human or dog. But one time Chauncey pushed it, and then after Chauncey pushed it, Brutus like, you know how some dogs like after they get pushed back, like after they get pushed to a certain point of annoyance, they'll like nip back. Well, Brutus nipped back, and his whole mouth like covered Chauncey's body. Luckily, he doesn't like latch on. He just like covers it to show like dominance to not mess with him. And after that, like Chauncey got out and like stopped messing with Brutus. But when we first saw Brutus like cover Chauncey's whole entire body with his mouth, me and my girlfriend and my girlfriend's friend, we were all a little like, we panicked for like a split second because we were like, oh my gosh, Brutus could eat Chauncey. Because his mouth's so big, man. Like that thing fit that entire body. It wrapped perfectly around. Anyways, so reminders, 3-day weekend this weekend, yay. Test is still planned for the 11th, but I may push it on Monday depending on how fast we go. Today's a church day, so we're going to have to pace ourselves a little bit. So be prepared, we're going to go a little bit faster. As a reminder, homeworks. I give you guys odd problems for the homeworks, and the answers to the odd problems are in the back of the book. Do you turn it in? No, but while you don't have to do them, because I'm not going to check them, please understand that if you're going to retest, if you feel like you want to retest, one of the criteria is that I check your homeworks and making sure you guys are doing that. If you don't do your homeworks and you want to retest, that tells me that you want to be a bad student. You didn't want to try, but you want another chance? No, I'm not going to give you guys another chance if you're not trying to study. But if you earnestly try, you did your best, you did the homeworks, you practiced, as well as acted well in class and such, then I may grant you the ability to retest. What's up, Braden?
For a retest, do you take what you got on the retest, or you take the average?
I take the highest of the 2 grades. However, the retest is more, if you read the syllabus, because in the syllabus it tells you, the retest isn't simply just retesting. You have to do test corrections, tell me why it was wrong, why the new answer is correct, and then I give you a retest. And that retest is then like a regular test, and then I pick the higher of the 2 grades. Hopefully you will not have to retest, because retesting is something you don't want to do. It is more difficult, it is more challenging. However, I offer it if you want a redemption. But I would just study and do it right the first time along. Retest is harder. So not only do you have to do test corrections and stuff, the retest is harder than the original test. What's up, Dylan?
Did we get our test back already?
Your quizzes? Yes. Don't worry about that. All right, so we know how to answer this. 3 times 5 is? 15. Easy enough, cool. 3 times -5 is? Yes, this should be mostly a review. If you need to know, this is 3 groups of -5. So it'd be -5 plus -5 plus -5. You don't have to write this in your homework. I'm just doing this in our notes in order to display something to show that it's 3 groups of -5, which you are all right. It comes out to be -15. Cool. -3 times 5 is -15. And likewise, you have -3 groups, so -3 groups of 5. Or really -5, -5, -5, which all comes out to be -15. Again, you don't have to do this in your homework. I'm just displaying this in our notes, in our written notes here, just to know what's going on. And then we have -3 times -5, which is
15.
Positive 15, yes. So you have -3 groups going on. And each negative group has a -5, which really is just a negative of a negative is a positive. So +5, +5, +5 gives us good old 15. As a shortcut, we know that if we did a positive times a positive, this comes out to be a positive. Positive times a negative is a
Negative.
good. What's the next one?
Negative times a positive.
Is a good. And the last one?
Positive. Negative times a negative.
Yes, equals positive. This is the shortcut. Cool?
So,
Hold on for another 10 seconds. You guys okay with it? Is this mostly review for you guys? Yeah. What's up, Omar? Did you have a question? Okay, make sure you return my pencil by the end of class, or it'll cost you double. It'll be 50 cents. Interest accrues. It'll be 25 cents a day on top of the 50 cents you owe me. Okay, did you guys do examples 1 through 6 yet? Do it. You have 2 minutes. If you've already finished 1 through 6, try the other problems. Judd's not here, right?
yes,
He was here earlier, but
No, that's 100.
it was his birthday yesterday.
I never won my 12 now.
What's up, Brayden?
I told you, you said you can't do that, you have to do.
Right, so you would say none.
Stop here. No.
I'm not doing
What's up, Jimmy?
Number 8, what is the starting?
Multiplication. All right, 12 times 8 is?
96.
Right, 96, but positive times a negative is a negative. So we have -96 for number 1. Cool. Example 2, 24 times 0.5. Well, if you know your decimals very well, you could just say that this is 24 times 1/2, which is 12. But more formally, to multiply with decimals, remember you multiply them as if they were no decimals. So 24 times 5 is 120. And you move the decimal place over based on how many decimals were in the original. Here it's just a single decimal value over, so you're only moving over once, which gives us 12.0 or just 12. You do not have to show these 2 steps. If you know what's going on, you could just write 12. But I'm showing this in our notes so that way we know why decimals work, or how decimals work in case you need to reference it. But in your homework or in your test, you don't have to do this for decimals. That's okay. Decimal should be like a pre-algebra thing, so I don't require that. But I will tell you what work you do have to show in a moment here. So we have -3/4 times 1/2. How do we multiply fractions?
Sideways.
Yeah, sideways, straight across. Multiply the numerators. 3 times 1 is?
3.
Multiply the denominators. 4 times 2 is?
8.
Positive times a negative is a? Negative, or negative times positive, I mean, but you know what I mean. -3/8. Cool. -3/8. -3 squared, and -3 is being squared. So yeah, Dylan, go ahead.
9.
Yeah, how did you get that?
Because -3 times -3 equals 9.
Yes.
A negative times a negative equals a positive.
Yeah, so since we have -3 and that's being squared, -3 times -3 is positive 9. Yeah, negative times a negative is a positive, 3 times 3 is 9. If you guys ever get something like, if you want to write this down as like reference, if you ever get negative of 3 and that's being squared, how you solve this is the negative out in front is treated as a -1 times 3 squared. The negative out in front is treated as a -1 times that. Order of operations, say you do what first? The multiplication or the exponents? Exponents before the multiplication. The parentheses you can look inside, but there's nothing you can do in here. It's just 3. So exponents, 3 squared is 9. So you have -1 times 9. And so now we know -1 times 9 is -9. So please be careful. These two answers are different. Cool. What if I gave you guys something like -3 and that was cubed? Does anyone know what that is?
Oh, 27.
Raising your hand. Joseph.
-27.
-27, how come?
There's -3 times -3 is positive 9. And then times -3 is -27.
Cool. So 3 times 3 times 3 is 27. Negative times a negative is a positive. Times another negative is a negative. So -27. Yeah, exactly. Cool. Just making sure. The next one, yes.
Is it when it's always like the number, like cube and stuff, like when it's always like an odd number? Isn't that always negative?
If what you're cubing,
Like you see how the cube
yeah,
is 3?
if these are either 1, 3, 5, 7, and so on, and the inside is negative, sure, you could say that it's
always going to be negative.
Sure, you could say that, yeah. I would always make sure to reason it out at this stage. You can only really make those assumptions once you have enough experience with them. It's good to make those conjectures now, but you might want to just reason it out first. Don't just assume. All right, -7/10 times 1/2. How do you multiply fractions?
Sideways.
Yes, across. 7 times 1 is? 7. 10 times 2 is? Negative times a positive is a? Negative. Cool. Here, please keep your head up. 12 times 0.02. Multiply them as if there were no decimals. 12 times 2 is?
24.
And then you move the decimal place over how many times?
Once.
Yeah, only once. So you have what? 2.4. All right, revisiting square roots. We must amend our answers for square roots from what we're used to. If I gave you the square root of 81, you would say it's
9.
However, that is only half of the answer. You only know half the answer saying that. If you say the square root of 81 is 9, you only have half of the answer because, well, why is the square root of 81 9?
Because 9 times 9 is 81.
Yes, because 9 times 9 is 81, but what else times itself gives you 81?
81 times 81. No.
Nothing.
There's something else that when multiplied by itself gives you 81. Yes, -9 times -9 gives you 81. So not only is it 9, it's also -9. Because -9 times -9 is 81. So there are two answers for the square root of things. The positive and the negative value. Yep. You could either answer it like this, or you could say something called plus or minus 9. This says the positive 9 as well as the negative 9. This says two numbers here. So if you want a shorter way of saying it, you could say plus or minus 9. All right. Now we have negative times the square root of 25. Let me do this one. So we have the negative of something. We have the negative of the square root of 25. Well, what is the square root of 25? 5, and also negative 5. But not only do we have the square root of 25 being 5 and -5, you're also taking the negative of both of those. The negative out in front here says negative of the square root of 25. Well, the square root of 25 is 5 and negative 5, and the negative of both of those, because we have the negative out in front, is, well, what's negative of positive 5? Negative 5. What's the negative of negative 5? Yes, 5. Really, so this just comes out to be plus or minus 5 again. But this is the work for it. What's up, Logan?
I don't understand how you get positive or negative one. But if you do the square root of 25, that's just regular 5. But it's not negative 25.
So pretend this wasn't here. What is the square root of 25?
5.
And?
Negative 5. Oh, yeah.
Yes, we have 5 and negative 5. But we don't want just that. We want the negative of that. So you have to take the negative of both of these. Are you with me so far? So therefore, the answer becomes, well, since you have to take the negative of both of these, the negative of 5 is negative 5, and the negative of negative 5 is positive 5. So therefore, then you could say the result is plus or minus 5. Now you were claiming that negative 5 times negative 5 is 25, not negative 25, but you're not looking for that. You're looking for the negative of the square root of 25. This negative is taken after the fact. You're asking the question of, why is this positive 25 and not negative 20? You're not asking about this negative. That comes after the fact. You're just focusing on this. You ask the question that negative 5 times negative 5 is 25, not negative 25, right?
Right.
That was your problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're only talking about this.
Okay. So then what do you do at the negative sign?
That comes after the... So you're answering this question right here, Logan. Like, you're right. The answer is 5 and negative 5. It's right here. And now that you've answered that, which is 5 and negative 5, now take the negative of both of those.
I understand the word of it.
Okay, I have to keep moving on, Logan, okay?
Okay.
What's up?
But it's still the same answer. It's just the square root of 25.
Right, so even though it's the same answer, this is the work that proves that is right. Because even though the square root of 25, the negative of square root of 25 and square root of 25 both come out to be plus or minus 5, you only knew that this was plus or minus 5 because of this work now. We had to prove that. So you can write this. You can say that the square root of 25 is plus or minus 5. I'll let you guys show that with no work. But if there's a negative out in front like this, that does not necessarily mean it's plus or minus 5. You have to prove that with this work. Saying that you're taking the negative of those answers, which happens to come out to be plus or minus 5. I really hope I answered your question.
Isn't the last one a negative?
Yeah.
Means it doesn't exist because negative 7 times negative 7 is positive.
Okay, I'm gonna do this one last time. For those of you that already got it, just move on to the back, move to the next problems. I'm gonna do this one last time for those of you that are having issues. It's okay, I'm just gonna do this one more time. What's the square root of 25?
5.
5 and negative 5. All right, so we got that down. But we don't want the square root of 25. We want the negative of that, the negative of those answers. So you're taking the negative of those answers. Ergo from this right here, telling you want the negative of those. And then it just so happens the result is negative 5 and positive 5 as well.
You could just imagine a 1 in front of the negative signs outside of parentheses, and it could be negative 1 times negative 5 is 5, and negative 1 times 5 is negative 5.
Yes, if you wanted to do negative 1. If you wanted to write negative 1 instead of just putting the negative out in front, you can. You can. I would accept that as work as well. But my point is that on the test, you have to show this step right here. For problems like this, you have to show this step. If I just gave you the square root of 25, then you could just say plus or minus 5. But this negative out in front means something different, okay? You guys got me? Okay. The square root of the square root of negative 49 you guys can't do. This is in algebra 2.
Imagine it.
This is in algebra 2. I would not give you guys something like the square root of negative 49 on the test. I would give you guys...
Isn't it called undefined?
If you have a question, please raise your hand. It's not undefined. I would give you guys something like the second one and the first one on the test. I would not give you guys the third one. Okay, I really have to keep moving on. So likewise, with the negative of square root of 36, we know that the square root of 36 is what? 6 and negative 6. But you don't just want that, you want the negative of those answers. So the negative of both of those is, well, negative of 6 is, and the negative of negative 6 is positive 6. So coincidentally, it comes out to be plus or minus 6 as well. But that's the work for that. If I just gave you square root of 36, you don't have to show the work. This is plus or minus 6. You can do that.
Do you have to write the minus?
Yeah.
What can we just write?
Write both. So we have negative square root of 25 times negative square root of 9. So you're taking the negative of two things and you're multiplying them together. You're taking the negative of two things and you're multiplying these things together. The negative of square root of 25 times the negative of square root of 9. But instead of the negative of square root of 25, I'm just going to solve out what the square root of 25 is, which we know is plus or minus 5. Square root of 9 is?
Plus or minus 3.
Plus or minus 3. And now we can actually work this out. Now we can actually multiply this negative inwards. Negative of positive 5 is? What's the negative of positive 5?
Negative 5.
Negative 5. What's the negative of negative 5?
Positive 5.
Positive 5. So really this says the same thing as plus or minus. It's just reversed. Times. The negative of positive 3 is?
Negative 3.
Negative 3. The negative of negative 3 is?
Positive 3.
Positive 3, yeah. We have 4 answers that will become our result. So let's multiply these numbers together. Negative 5 times negative 3 is? 15. Negative 5 times positive 3 is?
Negative 15.
Negative 15. We're done with the negative 5s. Now we got to do the positive 5s. Positive 5 times negative 3 is? Negative 15. Positive 5 times positive 3 is? 15. So we see that negative 15 comes out twice and 15 comes out twice. To write this answer, can you guys both put your hands down? Let me finish this. How to write this answer is you have 15 with a multiplicity of 2, and you have negative 15 with a multiplicity of 2. And what multiplicity of 2 means? Multiplicity of 2, this just means it comes up twice. It's just saying that 15 shows up twice, and that negative 15 also shows up twice. That's all multiplicity of 2 means. So if you saw 15 come up 5 times, you would say 15 with the multiplicity of 5. Cool? What's up, Emma?
Did you just write it all out? If you have to say that.
You can either say this, or you could say this.
Okay. So either one.
You could also say plus or minus 15, plus or minus 15. You could also say plus or minus 15 with a multiplicity of 2. These are all valid ways of writing this. What's up, Logan?
So when you do the negative positive 5 times negative positive 3, can you just multiply 5 times 3? No, it's 15, not 2 of each.
If you know the combinations of them, yeah, you can. But I worked out each one individually to make sure.
So like, what would you count? Like, what do we have to write in order to count it as credit?
What I circled. You could any one of those 4 things I circled.
So any one of the 4 or all of them?
Any one of the 4 things I circled.
Oh, okay.
Holy crap.
What's up, Dylan?
So, if we write this in our head, I'm not off points for not doing this.
What I wrote down is the minimum. And you can choose one of what's circled.
So if we don't write what's not circled and we just write one of the 4, that's fine.
This is the work that is going to be half credit on your test.
Oh.
If I give you example 8 on your test, that work is half of that problem's worth. And you must put down one of what I have circled of the 4 circled things as your answer.
So just get half off.
Yeah. Are you gentlemen okay back there?
My brain is hurting from all this question.
Sorry. Dividing with negatives. I'm just going to give you guys the shorthand because we're going to run out of time if I don't. If I divide 2 positive numbers, what is the result? Yes, it is positive. If I take a negative and I divide it with a positive, the result is negative. A positive divided by a negative is a negative, and a negative divided by a negative is a positive. Coincidentally, the rules for division is the same as multiplication. So a negative divided by a negative is a positive. A negative times of negative is also a positive. Those are the key 2 ones that most people get wrong. A skydiver's elevation changes by 3,600 feet in 4 minutes after the parachute opens. Walker, please keep your head up. What is the average change in the skydiver's elevation per minute? Please keep your nose covered as well. Sorry, I know you didn't mean it, just sort of fell. I know. So how do you solve this? Yeah, so what do you divide by?
Negative 3,600 divided by 4.
Yeah, so you have negative 3,600 feet divided by 4 minutes, which gives us 900. Well, negative 900, don't forget that. And the units, by the way, is in the problem. It is feet per minute. So if you're ever curious on what the units answer is, or the units in the answer is, it's in the problem. So if I gave you guys something like miles over seconds, the resulting unit would be miles per second. What's up?
Okay, so if we just put like FT over M, would be kind of correct instead of writing M by M.
Doing what again?
Doing FT and then divided by M.
You can do that, that's fine. You don't have to make the fraction look so slashy and horizontal or diagonal. You can do it however you would like, as long as you make the units correct. What was your question, Logan?
I realized.
Okay. You make 5 withdrawals of equal amounts from your bank account. The total amount you withdrew is $360.
Oh.
What is the change in your account balance each time you make a withdrawal? Go ahead, Logan.
5 times negative 360.
That's if you were trying to find a total amount and each withdrawal was 360.
Yeah.
But it says your total withdrawed amount was how much?
5 times.
Yeah, 360, and you made 5 withdrawals. The total amount withdrawn is 360.
Well, you got to divide.
And you made 5 withdrawals. It's asking for what?
The amount of times that you
What is the
withdraw.
change?
No, he's asking for the money each time
Yes, the money each time you withdrew. Yes, Jimmy is correct. So how do you find that out?
36. I mean,
360 divided by 5.
Yeah, it's 360 divided by 5. You made a total of $360 withdrawn, and you made how many withdrawals? 5, and the units here is actually withdrawals.
Wait, it's not.
So which comes out to be,
72.
yes, this comes out to be $72 per withdrawal. Okay. I'm just going to make this one short. So 4 divided by 5 is the same thing as 4/5. And I'm going to separate this fraction out. I'm actually going to say 4/5 is the same thing as saying, well, let's say, well, actually, I'll write it. 4/1 times 1/5. Because how do you multiply fractions? Straight across. 4 times 1 is 1 times 5 is. So all I did with this fraction is I split it up. And, well, we can simplify that a little bit more. What's 4/1 simplified as? 4. So we have 4 times 1/5. The key thing here is we had originally 4 divided by 5, and this became 4 times 1/5. Or in other words, if I were to write 5 as a fraction, 5/1, instead of 4 divided by 5/1, you could say this is the same thing as times 1/5. Instead of dividing by a fraction, you can multiply by what's called the reciprocal. The reciprocal is a flipped fraction.
Oh, like keep change flip?
Don't ever say those words in this class.
So that's how you divide, right?
Don't ever use keep, change, flip in this class. The reason why, okay, let me tell you the reason why. Middle school teachers and you have it secure? Is it secure?
It just fell.
Is it secure? Is my question. Okay. The reason why I don't use keep, change, flip is because that's like a word gram that like elementary and middle school teachers use. That's like very simple for younger students to understand, and it bleeds into middle school. But study shows that high school students understand multiplying by reciprocal a lot better because there's a lot more mathematical meaning behind it. When you say keep, change, flip, those are a lot less mathematically meaningful words, whereas multiplying and reciprocal, you mathematically know more multiplying and what a reciprocal is. So for instance, if we had like example 11, instead of dividing by 2/3, we multiply by the reciprocal. You multiply by, what is the reciprocal here?
3/2.
Yeah, the reciprocal is 3/2, so you multiply by 3/2. I don't know how to divide by a fraction, but I do know how to multiply by a fraction. So when we multiply by the reciprocal,
3/1.
you write the whole number as a fraction, and then you multiply across. 3 times 3 is?
9.
Over 1 times 2, which is? 2. 2 goes into 9 how many times?
4.
What's left over?
1, 2.
4.5. What's up?
So basically, you're using the same method, but you're wording it differently.
Yes, because the wording makes a difference in how you process those words.
Okay.
Example 12. Instead of dividing by a half, what are you doing? Instead of dividing by a half, because I don't know how to divide by, not dividing by a half. Instead of dividing by a sixth, what am I going to do?
Oh, you multiply by 6/1.
Yeah, so you have 2 times 6/1, which is, well, it's the same thing as 2 times 6.
12.
You guys do the last two, if you haven't already. Also, another reason why I'm putting in reciprocal in your vocabulary is because your pre-cal teachers won't say, give me the flip, they'll say, give me the reciprocal. and you're going to use reciprocal and other things other than dividing by fractions. It's going to come up in inverses and functions, which is a pre-calculus thing. So another reason why I'm putting in your vocabulary, so that way you guys know what the pre-cal teacher's talking about whenever you get her.
Wait, when should we take pre-cal?
After you take Algebra 2.
Do you take anything after calculus?
There's Calc 1 and Calc 2.
Can you take anything after that?
There's statistics.
What about after that?
No, not in high school. Even the most gifted students stop after Calc 2 and statistics.
It's just too much?
They don't offer anything more from AP College Board for high school students. Dual enrollment is pre-calculus and statistics. So instead of dividing by 5/3,
Multiply by 3/5.
yeah, you're multiplying by 3/5, which comes out to be, well, 6 times 3 is 18, 7 times 5 is
35.
35. Can this be simplified down? Is there anything that goes into 18 and 35?
No.
I agree, there is not, so it's just 18 35ths. You have 2/3 divided by -1/4.
You gotta multiply by -4.
Yeah,
over
so
1.
you have 2/3. Instead of dividing by -1/4, you have times. You keep the negative, and the reciprocal here is 4 over 1. You multiply across. 2 times 4 is
8.
3 times 1 is
3.
Positive times a negative is a.
Negative.
What is my resulting mixed number?
Negative. 2.
-2, and what's left over?
2/3.
2/3. Your homework is on the bottom. Emma, I will print out your notes from yesterday.
Can we just say 10 through 23 odd?
Not all of them are. You're not doing 17, you're not doing 21 or 25 or 29 or 35 or 37 or, yeah. So either way, it's going to be the same amount of writing. Instead of telling you what not to do, I might as well just tell you what to do.
Wait, so how's the grading now?
So normally homework is worth 10 points each, with the quiz being like 20 points, for a total of like 60, 70, 80 points. But now the quiz is just worth 80 points. So what that means is that quiz is going to weigh more in that 20% of your final grade. It won't ever do more than 20% damage to your total grade, but that means that each quiz will move that 20% up and down more. So let's say you got hundreds on all of your tests, you have 80. The last 20 points will move up and down way more per quiz now than before. Because before, it'd be a bunch of homeworks and then like a small quiz. So each one didn't weigh as much into that 20%. But now the only thing for that 20% are the quizzes. So that 20% is going to move up and down a lot more. Okay? go. Make sure you get the notes from somebody.
I got it. Yes, sir. You can read my Why? You're not even good.
Easy with the noise, please.
If you can't do it, you can.
Yeah, mine stuff is eligible.
Wait, so we're doing 10, do we do the?
When I just said easy with the noise, that does not mean yell across the room. If you have a question, please raise your hand. What's up, Walker?
So do we do the odd ones in that order you gave us at the bottom or the even? I mean, and even. They're all odd.
There's a couple in there that are even. Do all the ones that I listed. Yeah. It's the only ones that aren't odd are number 10, and yeah, I think that's it. But you still do 10. Do 10. Even if 10 is an even number, do 10.
Yeah. He was probably offering too much money. Yeah, it's probably like, we're gonna give me 11. We're like, no. Wait, what? They hired Steve now. How you doing, Chris? How you guys doing?
Good. Doing alright. How about you?
I'm good. Thanks for asking. How you doing, Bridge?
Doing well. How are you doing?
Doing good. You okay, Richard?
No.
Okay. Did the book just drop?
Yeah.
I absolutely hate recycling.
Hey, Emily, what are you doing after school?
Go home.
Will you do me a big favor?
No.
Oh my
I
gosh.
already know what you're gonna ask.
I'm just not gonna go. What's he gonna do? Kick me out? You guys okay?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Is there a Brutus update? Why are you so
Dang it.
concerned?
Give another brute update.
What? Why are you so concerned about? Because that's my favorite part of the class.
No, do me a favor.
Please, I'll give you $2 and a high five.
That is not enough.
You're giving $2 for what?
Are you NHS? Mr. Kid, you want $2 and a high five? Depends on what.
You don't want it.
Depends on what you're
Basically,
trading.
do recycling for me.
Recycling. Oh, like going around on Thursdays. Oh yeah, today's Thursday.
Valerie, you already have to do it.
Hey Kai, what are you doing after school, Kai?
Huh?
What are you doing after school, Kai?
I'm recycling.
He's the president.
That's awfully close to your one. What? That's awfully close
One
to your
thing
one.
flies off and you're over.
No.
But it wasn't every time.
I know, that's why I said it was close.
Almost only counts the first dance.
I have a friend's t-shirt in my car. Yeah, I have a
Because I didn't have a job. I wasn't
This is Chauncey. Chauncey is what's up? Yes, you almost owed me a lot of money. Thank you. This is Chauncey. Chauncey is a, guess what breed?
Corgi.
Yes, Chauncey is a corgi. Chauncey is my girlfriend's friend's dog. And this is a picture of Chauncey when Chauncey was like 5, 6 weeks old. So this is when Chauncey was like baby. And when they're that young, they're not allowed to take them home yet. PetSmart's just like, nope, they're a little too young to take home, they're not ready. And then the next picture I'm going to show you is a picture of Bruce and Chauncey together. Chauncey has about 12 weeks. What's up?
Is Chauncey a he or she?
She. Chauncey is a girl. There is Chauncey and Brutus together. And this is Chauncey at about 12 weeks. And now Chauncey and Brutus are friends, and now my girlfriend takes Brutus to my girlfriend's friend's house for doggy play dates, and now they have fun. This is at our apartment. And Chauncey was brought over, and Chauncey was nipping at Brutus for fun, because, you know, Chauncey's a puppy and like pushes boundaries. And so what will happen is Chauncey was like having fun and playing at Brutus and going at him, but eventually Brutus got annoyed. And so you know how dogs, if they get annoyed, they like nip back. Well, luckily Brutus has never like bitten any person or dog before. But what Brutus did was he would like growl and stuff, and then eventually Chauncey pushed it too far. And Brutus, he took his entire mouth and like wrapped it around Chauncey's body. And luckily Brutus didn't latch on and cause any damage. He just like went over and like nipped really quick to, you know, it's like the dominant thing to say, don't mess with me, and to like state boundaries. And now Chauncey doesn't mess with Brutus anymore, but at the instant when Brutus like put his entire mouth over Chauncey's body, and the entire body fit. Me, my girlfriend's friend, we panicked for like a half second and all like reached for Brutus, making sure they were okay. But luckily Brutus like just did that and like pulled away. So Chauncey's okay. There was no damage or anything, but now Chauncey doesn't mess with Brutus anymore. I want us to watch a video.
Another eye-opening look at human behavior as the social experiment continues on this network. ABC's Nick Watt, the host of a great new show, Would You Fall for That, joins us now from Los Angeles. And Nick, tonight you are putting the placebo effect we hear so much about to the test.
That's right, Josh. I mean, you know that we're all about science on this show. Well, not quite. It's a lot of fun as well. Tonight, the placebo effect. If you think something's going to make you feel better, then it might. And it's summertime, so for this one, we headed to the beach. We set up a booth on the boardwalk of the beautiful Jersey Shore one sweltering hot day. We told vacationers we're shooting an infomercial for a fabulous new energy drink. We had t-shirts and posters. We even had our very own With Our Energy Drink banner flash. Oh, and one tiny little secret. With nothing more than club soda. If you believe a pill will make you better, then it just might. If you believe an energy drink will make you stronger, it just might. Even if it's just club soda. It's a great trick.
What did they say it was? Club soda, yeah.
What we did was tear the labels off of club soda bottles and stick
Which is just carbonated water, if you don't know.
Would you fall for that? Would you actually feel stronger after a few gulps? You will be amazed.
What we got going on right here is the Whipped Energy Challenge. We're promoting a new drink, and it shows immediate results. Who wants to step up and take it? It's totally free. Who's
First up, we invite our passers-by to test their strength with the classic Carnival High Striker. Swing the mallet, try to ring the bell.
7, thank you. That's respectable. It's not stellar. So Shearer's going to give you some whips right now, and we will increase your whip for us. Whip.
So he chugs the whip, and I tell him some highly convincing nonsense about what's in it.
It was discovered by Phil Monroe, who won the Tour de France in 1998.
Then we get him to shake his thing, get the whip pumping through those veins.
Punch all those distractions out of your way. But don't punch me. Punch everything else up.
Then tell High Striker to see just how much stronger whip has made him. Will he get a better score?
Stand back, boys. Keith is on fire. Yeah! 10.
Just like that, Keith has become a strong man. If you're wondering if we rig that High Striker, the answer is absolutely not. It's the placebo effect at work, and Keith felt it.
And also tonight, I think one of the most terrifying things I've ever tried to do,
Okay, we don't want to know the terrifying thing he tried to do. Anyways, but yeah, placebo effect. So, and number 1 in your piece of paper right there, it asks, why do you think the people in the video think that they got stronger? Talk in your groups, take a minute, answer it, go. Do it. In your groups, go.
You're doing algebra. What is that? What? I think someone left this on it. Why are we multiplying by negative?
This is Algebra 1. Would you like to be in my Algebra 1 class?
Yes,
Yeah.
I really would.
This stuff's easy. Piece of cake.
How do you even teach that?
They don't know how to multiply by negatives yet. I have to tell them like the basics, like 3 times 5 is 5, 5, 5. 3 times -5 is -5, -5, -5, which makes -15. Stuff like that.
So frustrated.
Why? Because it's so
I'd be
too easy?
I'd be like, are you dumb?
Yeah. But I mean that is the point of like, but I mean you see that though, right? Like freshmen don't know how to do that stuff yet. So like now you're like, that's easy. Similarly, I get frustrated with like dumb people too. So like freshmen, I understand they're not supposed to, but like, have you guys ever talked to someone who's like who doesn't understand the subject as well as you do? And so like it's frustrating talking to them because you know all this stuff and they don't.
I feel like you're describing drama in computer science.
I think that's very mean.
I'm sorry.
I think I should give you a detention for that.
Oh.
That is very, very mean.
I'm sorry.
Do you want to stare at a brick wall for an hour? Okay, don't say that again. All right, so why do you think people in the video got stronger? Raise your hand, or I'll pick on you. Kai.
Well, the guy, Keith, he believed that the energy drink would make him stronger. So his mind kind of had that idea that he should have better results.
Yes, very well put. The guy believed he'd be stronger, and because that seed is planted into your brain, you act as if you're stronger. So in short, they thought they should be stronger. So maybe they tried harder. Hopefully this is a lot more legible than the other day. I noticed that on PowerPoint, it reads pressure, whereas like the PDF reader I used, it doesn't read pressure, so my handwriting was like deplorable. Now it's just bad. Now it's not like abysmal. Now it's just like bad. Hopefully it's legible. So anyways, similar to the video, Miss Gallus wants to use a beverage to test the effect that caffeine can have on heart rate. Here's the initial plan. Measure the initial pulse rate, give each student some caffeine, Coca-Cola, wait for a specified time, measure the final pulse rate, and then comparing the final pulse rate with the initial pulse rate. I want you to think on what are some problems with this plan and what other things can cause variability in the pulse rates. In your groups, go. By the way, is this an experiment or an observational study? Experiment, yeah. She's putting in a treatment. What's the treatment? Yeah, the Coca-Cola. The Coca-Cola, yeah. Go ahead. Keep going. Keep going. I see. So let's move on. I see that we have completed the discussion because we were talking about grandfathers, unless we're talking about puppy junior senior week. So what did you guys come up with? What are some things that what are some problematic things about this experiment? And what are some things that may cause variability in the pulse rates that may affect it? Yeah, Bridge?
How large each person is.
Sure, so maybe weight could be an inconsistency.
Yes, specified time. If you have a longer or shorter specified time, it could affect what the result is. Like if you say set it for an hour, possibly get no result or whatever.
Sure. So maybe time. Okay. Are there any other ideas on why this this experiment might have some problems in it? Yes, Bonnie?
Caffeine reacts different in everyone's bodies. It can.
Yeah, caffeine can react differently in each person's body, but we are sort of trying to find out what that is. That is the question, so that's okay. It is going to affect differently, but we're trying to find out like the average of everybody, so that's okay. Creation, did you have one? Or was it the same one?
If they're doing anything, like moving around or something.
Sure. So I see that you guys are putting a lot of like external factors that could definitely affect the study itself. What about what is said? There's a factor. So while all those things could affect the study, there is something specifically in like the bullet points that could affect your heart rate that isn't caffeine.
Oh.
Yeah, Kai.
When you're getting your blood pressure tested and stuff like that, or your heart rate, you sometimes get nervous, or people can get that.
Sure. Actually, that's one that's not in there, but I would accept that as an answer. So one thing that could affect your heart rate, even though it's not like listed in here, if you're taking a blood, I don't know if you guys have ever gotten your pulse taken. I get nervous before mine for some reason. I just instinctively do it, so my heart rate goes up. So that could be something that happens. I'm going to trail off of that. By the way, because that's a problem, the first problem here, and I know it's not really apparent, I'm just going to go ahead and say this. The first problem is that there's no control group to compare to. There's nothing to compare to. So a control group, for instance, so the experimental group is like, they take a pulse rate, experiment, take the pulse rate again. Control group is take a pulse rate, do nothing to them, see their pulse rate again. You have a comparison that's just a baseline to. And so that way you can knock out something like Kai's nervousness. So I'll jump off of that and say you need a control group. That's definitely one. As far as like things like outside factors, I'll definitely say something like nervousness. Before a test. But there's one more in here. What is something in here that affects your heart rate that isn't caffeine?
Physical fitness.
What?
Physical fitness.
Sort of. There's something that says it's right here. What does Coca-Cola have that'll increase your heart rate? That is, yes, it's the sugar. It is the sugar. This thing in parentheses, I don't know if this, maybe it's because it was in parentheses and it was used as, maybe you guys interpreted that as an example. This is literally saying this is what they used. So whenever they give you an experiment, maybe that's why, maybe I didn't explain it well enough. I'm sorry. Whenever it's something like in parentheses like this, it tells you specifically what they use to give you for caffeine. So look at like their treatment itself and see how that can affect their what they're testing for. In this case, their pulse rate. So in this case, sugar. So nervousness and sugar might increase pulse rate. By the way, this is called control. You have to control other variables. So the problem here is that they are not controlling other variables like sugar and nervousness. How could they tackle the sugar part? Yeah, sugar-free Coca-Cola or something like that. I think 0 is a calorie thing, not a sugar thing. Is that right? Am I wrong?
0 sugar.
Oh, okay. Maybe that, yeah. But the point is like control for that. How do you control for nervousness before taking a test rate?
You don't tell them.
That they're taking that? Yeah, that'd be super hard. Maybe do it while they're asleep or something. Yeah, but, huh? The control group can definitely help out with that. It's not going to negate it 100%, but the control group will help. There's one more thing here. You guys mentioned it too. The problem also here is that people know they're getting caffeine. So you need to do something called blinding. You need to do something called blinding in order to make sure they don't know they have caffeine. Because if they think they get caffeine, even though they don't get it at all, if you tell them they're going to get caffeine, they may what?
Yeah, hype.
Yeah, they may get hyped up and they may end up having an increased pulse rate, which is called what effect? Placebo. This is the placebo effect at work. Because we know that the placebo effect happens, just people's like awareness of something increasing their pulse rate or whatever else you're testing, you have to negate that by doing something called blinding. So can anyone think of like how they could do blinding to make sure that they don't know that they're getting caffeine? Give me 1 second. Let's say you have two groups, an experiment group and a control group. The experiment group, are they getting the caffeine?
Yes.
Yes. What's the control group getting? Not caffeine. But you have to somehow give all of them something without letting them know who's getting caffeine or not. Talk in your groups and tell how you could see how you could do that. You could just like brainstorm. How could you give both groups something and not let them know that they're getting caffeine? Talk about it. Do it.
Tell me how it would work. Tell me how it would work.
Someone use Laura's name in vain? Who used Laura's name in vain? It's either one person or the entire table.
I don't even know. I might have. I don't know.
Okay. Don't do anything, guys. All right, let's come together. So, how can you conduct an experiment with some experiment group and a control group? You give them all something, but somehow they don't know that they're having caffeine. Raising your hand. Anybody? Chris?
Use plastic cups.
Yeah, so in the plastic cups, what would you have in them?
Normal Coke and caffeine free.
Sure, so you can give everyone Coke, right? Everyone gets Coca-Cola, but who gets the non-caffeine Coke? The control group. Who gets the caffeine Coca-Cola? The experimental group. We still have the problem with sugar, so we want to make sure it's sugar-free for both of them. But yes, that's how you blind it. They won't know which one's caffeinated or not. Does that make sense? So if you want to have a way to like combat it, you can write. So for blinding, you could say, oh, it's going to block here, but a Coke group and a caffeine Coke group. A caffeine-free Coke group. If you want a note on how to do blinding if you're a little unsure. Oh, that's what number 3 says. Propose a solution. So maybe that's what I should have done for 3. But go ahead. List your proposals. List your proposals for each problem we had.
All right.
Maybe I shouldn't have done that there then, huh? Maybe I should go over here. So for the blinding, we have a Coke group and a caffeine Coke group. How do we tackle the sugar? How do we tackle the sugar? Yeah, make it all sugar-free. Which one? The nervousness? The best way to tackle the nervousness, they have to get tested, right? So the best way is just to put in a control group in order to make sure you have something to compare to if they're nervous or not. In general, even if we didn't have the nervousness, you should always have a control group in general. So if there's just a general problem of no control group, the response, have a control group, someone that doesn't take the caffeine. So the problem, no control group. The solution is a group with no caffeine. Do we have one more problem? What was it? Nothing to compare to, nervousness. Oh, that's blinding. Yeah, we got that. Okay. So do 4. Design an experiment. Well, then do your science project again. Go. Design an experiment. Help each other out in your groups. All right. You have 1 minute left.
1 minute?
To design an experiment, you have all the tools at your disposal.
I already made my experiment.
By the way, we'll make our sample size 100. Let's make your sample size 100.
Yes, sir.
And then you're going to split it into 2 groups, a control and experiment. Yeah. So let's just make our sample size 100. I haven't taught you guys how to pick numbers yet, so for now just do 100.
What would sugar-free caffeine-free cookies say?
Yeah.
Just club soda. Yeah.
They make caffeine-free Coke Zeros.
I don't know about you guys, but the reason why I hate diet soda is because there's an aftertaste. I really don't like the aftertaste.
Did you know that there is a correlation between heroin addicts and milk drinkers?
Heroin addict and milk drinkers?
That is true. I am both of those.
Why is there just...
We were talking about, because there's a correlation between heroin addicts and morphine, I think. And then Miss Queener was like, but there's also a correlation between
Heroin addict and milk drinkers? What is the link between milk drinkers and heroin addicts? What did they...
Yeah, it was just an
The
example.
milk drinkers just like...
Yeah, it was an example of correlation with how,
It's not causation?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
So I told Anna she was a heroin addict.
All right, let's design an experiment. So first and foremost, you have a completely randomized, or actually, you guys know, I don't have to distinctly say completely. You have a randomized group of 100 students. It's important to say who the population is because they are trying to get students specifically, so 100 students. And you are going to randomly assign to either group 1, that's supposed to be a 1, group 1, which is 50 students, and group 2, which is 50 students as well. Which one do you guys want to make the, what do you call it? Which one do you guys want to make the control? Which one's the experiment? Doesn't matter.
Controls group 1.
Controls group 1. Okay, so group 1, you give them what? What's their treatment?
Sugar-free, caffeine-free Coca-Cola. And
Yeah.
also Coca-Cola.
Sugar-free, caffeine-free, cola in a cup. Group 2 is our what then?
Experiment.
Experiments. What did they get as their treatment?
Sugar-free Coke.
Yes. Sugar-free Coca-Cola. I'm just going to say Coke. Cola. I'll say cola. Because I say cola up top. I have to be consistent. And then what are you comparing? Yes, you're comparing.
Oh, we're supposed to measure the heart rate first, right?
Ah, yes. Well, what, yeah, we were trying to get the before and after, right? So what would that be? After you do the random assignment, you're supposed to do before the treatment?
Yeah.
So I guess in here we're supposed to say,
Measure heart rate.
yeah.
Can you do it sideways?
Measure heart rate. Measure heart rate. You guys see that okay? I'll circle where you're supposed to measure the heart rate. So you measure the heart rate here. And then you compare the heart rate or the pulse rate at the end as well. Cool? Good to go on the back? All right. Some big ideas. You have a control group. Which is used to provide a baseline. A baseline comparison data. You also must make sure to blind, so blinding. Now what does blinding help us prevent?
Placebo.
Yes, a placebo. So, what do they say here? Interact with subjects who are unable to. Yeah, so you could say preventing a placebo effect from the treatment.
What is that first word after blinding? Prevent.
Preventing. Also, the placebo effect itself. When a fake treatment works. There's also 4 key principles of experiments. So 4 key principles of experiments. Are you guys caught up so far? I'll give it another second. Because after we do the big idea, I'll just save the rest for tomorrow. First off, you have to have a comparison of 2 or more treatments, or 2 treatments in our recent one. What were our 2 treatments from before that we compared to? Yeah. Coca-Cola that has caffeine and those that don't have caffeine. So yeah, you have to make sure to have a comparison of 2 or more treatments. Random assignment is also important. How would I word this? Treatments must be given by chance. Thirdly, one of the comparisons has to be a control group. It keeps all other variables besides the treatment constant. Because before, what were some variables that weren't made constant yet? What were some problems?
Nervousness.
Say again?
Nervousness.
Yeah, nervousness as well as, what was the problem with the Coca-Cola? The sugar. There were some variables that caused problems. We had to control those as best as possible. Fourthly, replication. Using large enough sample to distinguish differences. Which we haven't got into yet, but we'll talk about it another time. Okay. So what we're going to do tomorrow is the plan tomorrow is we're going to finish the rest of these, and I'm actually going to make you guys do the homework in class with your group. Make sure to sign up. What's up? Yes, you did.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
What's the trash can? Can I throw those away?
Either. Doesn't matter. They're just positioned there because of the condensation quality.
I wasn't sure if you wanted to water.
But thank you for asking. Are you guys mocking my music choice? Someone mocked my music choice.
I was watching it at all.
I see. So you admit to saying words against my music.
I
I have thought highly of you, and it's just keep getting worse, Sana. I'm joking. I'm joking.
All I said was relaxing.
Sorry, I'm just giving you a hard time.
Where's Tommy?
That was unnecessary. I felt necessary.
I don't know what that's doing.
Please be quiet during announcements, thank you. Please be quiet during announcements, thank you.
Also, if you brought a tie or a Chromebook, please make sure you return that to Ms. Mendez's office before you leave school today. Please bow your head for your afternoon prayer. In the name of the
Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit, amen.
Dear St. Anne, you never tire of assisting those who recommend themselves to you. Trusting not in our merits, but in your powerful intercession, we request your help through this present day with all its duties and responsibilities, all its situations, whether happy or anguishing, and when tomorrow becomes today, assist us anew for God's glory and our good. Amen. In the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. Amen.
Have a good one.
Teachers, please release your seniors and inviting our students also.
Tomorrow's Friday, guys. Happy Friday. May there be a joy that sparks in your heart every Friday. Please don't walk through this way. The wires are a little bit troubled. Careful.
I'll do it.
Did you just go against what I said?
Oh my God, God,
Mr. Kirsten, please don't walk through like cut. I'll do it. Have a good one, you guys. What's the theme tomorrow?
I love my senior. You whacked my boobs. Sorry. We're really dislocated.
What are you gonna make him do? How do you do I love my senior?
I want to make them carry me to my classes, but I don't think I can do that.
People do like shirts with their faces on them, or
Gotcha.
make their puppies wear them.
Yeah, gotcha. Take care, Bridge.
Yeah, ask them, and then email me like your address, and then we'll work out a time to pick you up. Because we're going to the one in Phoenix City, so it might be a little early.
Teachers, please release your juniors and your juniors only.
Look at you.
Teachers, please put recycling bins out in the hallway. Thank you. Teachers, please release your sophomores and your sophomores only. Freshmen will be released at the bell.
Come on in. How can I help you, John? How can I help you?
Oh, have you found like a black iPhone charger?
Not that I know of, John. I'm sorry. If I ever hear from another person, I'll let you know, but I do not have one.
Alright, thank you.
No problem. Good luck finding it.
Thank you.
Jaquarius Johnson, if you're still in the building, come see Ms. Mendez. Jaquarius Johnson, come to the high school office.
Understand true. Special.